Hello, everybody. Welcome to
Oh.
Summer Dangers.
Oh boy. No, yeah. Welcome. Welcome. Last this is the well, if you remember earlier in the year, I think it was January. Ascension previously hosted 24 kickoff, which was previously the biggest amount, which was previously the biggest international tournaments that Puyo ever had, and now, that number has kind of been crushed with Summer Dangers.
Yeah,
So
there are so many like international and like killer players in this bracket. It's insane.
I've actually haven't like fully checked the bracket just to see how many players are actually currently listed, but I think the previous was 48 if I remember, and now it's like we're around like the high 60s, I believe, correct?
We capped at 72 in total. I know some people drop just because that always happens in online tournaments, but that 72 is a lot. I think it might actually be the biggest non-Japanese Puyo tournament
No,
ever.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, like again, 24 character was previously the biggest, but then yeah, I think we're already getting right into it. Yoshi against Zhao.
Yeah, so this is actually a really interesting matchup, because normally Zhao doesn't play Su. They're mainly known as like a fever player. And I know in like on like Discord, I always see them like trying to like look for games for like Fever. But people I mean people definitely love Fever, but it's definitely taken like kind of a shadow of the main game mode. But they're actually pretty cracked.
Uh, I've been passively lurking in the Ascension Discord where Zhao has actually been like asking for a bunch of matches, and they've been doing like really really well, just climbing up that rating leaderboard, and just doing very well in terms of just like points against some of the best that's there. But I so I've never actually like really seen Zhao play in like a full set before. I have only just know that they have been around. But on the other side, Yoshi is a player that I am more than familiar with, being one of the top threats outside of Japan. Um, Again, hasn't really had a lot of showings as of late. But whenever they show up, it's he always tends to just annihilate everybody. But and we're just gonna see how because we've already got a pretty high profile match on our hands here.
Yeah, I think it's actually pretty interesting because we have two players here. Yoshi hasn't played a whole lot recently, and I believe the way that these players are seeded are based on Hiku's international ranking, and it has rank decay built into it. So on one side we got Yoshi, who is probably one of the best Puyo players outside of Japan. Um, Most likely higher than 15 seed. On the other side, we've got Zhao, who only just recently started, playing in ranked matches, so that 18th seed is also, debatable. So both these players will probably punch way above their weight in terms of, the kind of match we're going to see today.
Yeah, and this is round one for the current stream. So
All right,
this is
right off the bat, we're getting something that would be a grand finals in any other tournament.
this is already kind of spicy.
Yeah, not only that, but this is a two-set first to three, so there's going to be not many chances if one of these players makes a mistake.
Yeah, like I mean, like I guess like we did previously have like the two set format of two short set format. Just like okay, you just need to win one set. You just need to win like 2 sets in a row. If you make a mistake in this there, you can like okay like take a breather off that. Just refocus your game plan between sets. But anyway, let's not talk about refocusing. Now let's get onto the actual set.
All right, first game. Let's go.
Both players again. You're probably gonna see just like a lot of GTR dislike, but the different ways of doing so are like fairly fairly interesting. Just how they're just trying to like prepare for like any sort of individual harassment. Already, we're gonna see Yoshi coming out swinging with a 5.
Yeah, Yoshi's a very aggressive player in terms of chain. And Zhao here going for Fever because of the slight difference in the way that garbage works. Normally, aggression isn't a great idea when playing Fever, and yet Zhao was able to just straight tank and counter that entire first attempt from Yoshi at attacking.
I was really surprised at just like how prepared that was for that. Like I was probably just reading the tale wrong and everything, but I did not see it was going to be an 8. But actually, really well done for that. That's probably not what Zhao wants. That's going to be a 5. He can just cut off his main chain immediately.
Yeah, so this is going to be a +1 from Yoshi. And at assisting, that's probably going to be instant death for Zhao.
That's just enough garbage for Fable.
Yeah, so early on, 2 mistakes from both players.
Both seeing a mirror match right now. Everybody
Let's
copying
go.
their homework.
All 4, let's go.
Okay. How are they building the counters? Okay, this time they're not copying each other's homework. But is that another one from Yoshi? Oh.
Not quite. Yeah, Zhao didn't want any of that smoke for the all-clear counter setup. He just set off his first chain immediately. Wow, that was...
That is a good 5 find. That's gonna put Yoshi on the back foot, but he's not...
Yeah, I didn't expect Zhao to be able to find a chain like that. Already, Zhao's already in a power position with just so much extra space on the board to work with.
Yoshi probably just needs to get at least a little bit of attack because Zhao has all the space in the world to just keep building their chain. And whenever Yoshi...
Wow, that garbage chain from Yoshi.
Honestly, I'm not surprised that Yoshi didn't get a good something like that, but that space difference is just gonna give Zhao just all the momentum in the world. I really think Yoshi needed to at least send like a nice harassment there, but unfortunately for him, it's just like raw power isn't going to do it in this scenario where you're just where you're behind like that.
Yeah, I think the issue was that Yoshi was just, he had so much garbage on the board that his max chain was just, he would have gotten chain diffed, so he had to send something.
It's a good defense from Zhao.
Yeah, both players trading barbs here. It kind of feels like both players are kind of like shaking off maybe like a little bit of rust. I mean, this is, for both these players, possibly the first, games that they played all day, especially, since this is a big tournament.
That was a really sad GTR pick, but wow, Yoshi is able to make such a huge comeback with a death chain. Zhao didn't do in response.
Yeah, I said something off, but this is not going to beat that 10.
It comes fairly close with chain, but it just isn't anywhere nearly enough.
Yeah, already we're at 2-2, so one more game will determine the winner of this first set here.
Okay. Both players, okay. Both players are trying to copy each other's homework again.
We finally got a difference.
Yeah, I don't know. Great minds think alike, as they say. But I wonder if it's like, okay, Yoshi is gonna go very aggressive, setting up a very beautiful board. Is that the play? Oh my goodness! Wait, no, Zhao Chain doesn't work.
Yeah,
All clear, fine from Yoshi, and like unless Zhao can get anything off, which he doesn't, take the first set.
yeah, that was a really nice follow from Yoshi. He immediately saw that, Zhao didn't have their main chain, so they set off the rest of their chain immediately so that Zhao had no time to recover. So
Yeah, in that
that
position,
Yoshi gives him the first set.
it just it just didn't really look all that good for Zhao with like the amount of power that he had to work with. Really, Yoshi just played the momentum game very nicely, and that is why he's one of the he's one of the top players here, yet still seeded double digits. Uh,
Right. Yeah, the
so
thing with like international tournaments is that, especially compared to like Japanese players who normally don't play in these like Western tournaments, like I think like for Japan it's what, like 4 or 5 a.m. for them. When you're being stacked up against those players, all of a sudden best player in the country, best player in the region, best player in the West, all of a sudden you're on another level.
no, yeah, uh, might have just been like a little bit of might have just been like, ooh, we need to actually just like swap onto it. The set between Yoshi and Zhao is included, but we may need to actually like swap on over to another match to be spectated. But no, it's actually like really. But yeah, again, like it might just be me being me like repeating something like a broken record, but it's kind of like it's actually kind of incredible that we're just seeing like these top level players just like playing in some of the first rounds of the hecking tournament. Like you've got essentially like the best Puyo player from Australia, one of the best players in one of the best players honestly outside of Japan being in the West, and probably another one of the best outside of Japan, coming hailing from Russia, and uh, them being seeded just to be like this early in the bracket just kind of just shows how, I don't know how to say, scary some of the competition is, because like Japan kind of invaded a 24 kickoff, uh, and we got well a fair amount, a couple more Japanese players since then to having summer dangers, all of which having like a nice little bounty just to see if they can be beaten, but
Yeah, I know Hiku has been making a lot of inroads with the Japanese pro community. Like I remember when I like ran Puyo Champions for Vortex Gallery Online. This was back in, I think, like 2021. He like specifically like got Saki to enter that, and I think that was probably the first like big like Japanese player who had joined one of these like Western tournaments. So that was pretty cool. And we're seeing that those connections start to pay off here with now. I think we've got like 3 or 4 like sponsored Japanese pro players in this tournament.
yeah, I'm actually like less familiar with oh wait. I can pull up the list, but yeah, I do know that Pipania, Live, and Saki are both um are all sponsored at the very least, but even then. But I guess we have our next match being Lolo against actually currently. Okay. Will against Lolo against Wilted Petals.
Yeah, so Will the Pels has like started playing a lot recently, so I am excited to see how this match turns out.
I've played against Wilted actually, like
Oh, yeah, they are UK, aren't they?
not in UK, Portugal. But I played against Wilted actually, like in a couple of like swap
応
matches
援
or
頼むよ
or early in the rank system. When early on, they're very much a harass based player. Actually, like these are both players that I played against a couple times before. But anyway, I guess we're off to the races and seeing what these two players can do.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow, an all clear Lolo. Lolo found it, but Lolo did not.
Yeah, this is what Will likes to go for. Just like very early attacks, and is finding like the failures.
Yeah, and the really unfortunate thing for Lolo is that, you know, they not only did they not find their all clear, they didn't like recognize that Will did, and the way that they built it made it so that they couldn't like counter that follow-up all clear chain, that entire rock.
That's probably just always like defaulting to GTR. Like sometimes you just may get like a couple of patterns where finding like that early all clear just isn't possible. So a player using like another form as strong as GTR is will be able to actually capitalize on that. But Lolo with a couple of like quick micro punches able to just take one of those points just back.
Yeah, Will maybe got caught lower off guard by that quick 3-chain rush from Lolo. Even if, like, you know, maybe you are the better chainer, I'm not quite sure which of these players is stronger on paper, but you know, you'll keep your eye out for that. Just because you're able to build stronger chains doesn't mean that you're going to win in these like versus live tournament settings.
Yeah, like you gotta be ready for like any sort of playstyle unfortunately, that sandwich does cut a little bit, and Will is now on
みんなの声援のおかげだね
set points.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate because Lolo got cut out. They got like a double like green purple, and it meant that I think like even though Lolo maybe had time to outpower that main chain from Will, it was just that they didn't have the opportunity to extend even though they knew what was coming.
1
Already, like we're seeing Will with right side GTR.
Oh,
Completely.
Sounds
probably going to be about equal, a little bit better.
No, that is a huge power. I don't think Lolo had any foresight, could have the foresight to predict
みんなの
how
声援
big
のお
and
かげ
how
だね
fast that damage was coming in. Lolo is, Will gets the first point.
Yeah, I think the big difference maker in that game was just kind of pure efficiency. You kind of looked at how much of the board that Will used to build their main chain versus Lolo. Yeah, that's kind of why all that extra damage came out.
Like, I think we're seeing like an right side L shape from Will. Secondly, I think is able to like not being able to not really be bothered by that garbage too much, but it already starts sending red, and those reds are going to cut.
Yeah, here we're seeing another situation where Lolo's kind of building himself into a corner where, you know, they have so many colors that cut that they try to extend their chain.
困ったね
Ooh, but Lolo able to use that extra time and counters main chain from
楽しく
Will.
ないね
That's what the problems with just building chains early. It's just with setting off chains early. Always build your chains. Like if you just set it off, like you're just essentially until like that damage actually gets queued up, you're essentially just giving your opponent all the time in the world to build. You always want to like force your opponent into an action rather than just playing passively, or at least like setting off the main as the last resort.
Yeah, because like kind of so far we're kind of seeing a situation where, you know,
1
I think in like most of these games so far, whichever player sets off the chain first will lose. Ooh, this is a big cut from Lolo.
4
Yeah, and this chain actually works out very well for
大
Will.
したことないよ勝ち
Those blues work at the end. That is going to be an 11. I think Lolo can have decent response here. Only gonna get 5, and ties up the next set.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like nerves or what. We seem kind of seeing what there might be like accidental like chain pops from both players actually. But you know those small mistakes will really add up, especially if your opponent's able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, again, and in a tournament such as big as this, if you want to do well, you need to kind of need to just play as consistently as possible. You cannot let nerves get you, especially like this early on. Like,
right, I mean you're saying early, but you know, Will already has a set above Lolo.
1
yeah.
They're really gonna dig deep. Ooh, they chain cut harassing Will. That was great. Caught Lolo completely off guard.
No leash, no
Go.
leashes, no nothing.
6
Setting up the 7 just to
君のおかいみんなの声援のお
just
かげ
rub
だ
it
ね
in. Will is on match points. Will needs to take 2 sets in a row just to stay in this, basically.
Right, yeah, and you know, before you know it, you know, Will's already on match point. So,
Fairly clean build on both. I assume that there was an all-clear opportunity there, but probably would be a disaster they had to go for it this early.
yeah, I think Will might have been trying to get like a power chain set going. The colors don't quite let them work that out.
Lolo is just fully committing to harassment.
困ったね
It'll pay off.
Oh yeah, they're trying to make sure that Will couldn't like get any damage off, and like Will just kind of like kept getting stun locked by those nuisance players, so he just couldn't put pieces down.
Okay, are we gonna see another set in between these two? Again, this is a fairly clean GTR build coming from Lolo's side. Meanwhile, Will, I see where it's going.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting how Will just, you know, says, nah, I'm not going to be like everybody else. I'm not going to build GTR.
Nah, I'm not using any of those boring conventional forms. This is just like, okay, we're just freestyling it.
7
Yeah, that was interesting from Will. That's
Ruben
one
needs
He
purple
needs-
and Lolo needs greens. Not greens, reds, but doesn't get any. Will moves on further into the
みんな
bracket
の声援のお
and
かげ
takes
で
the sets in losers. And Lolo is out of there in round 2.
Right, yeah. I mean, don't forget that you know this is the double elimination. In each of these pools, I believe eight players will make it out, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that's how it worked I believe that's how it worked last time in 24 kickoff. Yes.
Yeah, so we've got plenty of chances to say, "Oh, I didn't drown in pools." But again, just because there's so many players in this bracket who are just absolute killers.
Yeah.
You, know, you really want to make it into the final bracket and winners.
No, like if you can even make it into like top 8, like that is extremely solid. Making it into making it into the top 16, or heck, even like just like advancing on at all. It's probably that's a huge milestone with just the amount with just the kind of with just the players that we have on today. But no, yeah, but good effort from Lolo. And well done to Will for moving on further in the bracket. I actually do need to take a look at just like how the full bracket is progressing, because I haven't actually seen it just yet.
Yeah, let's take a look at the pools while we're waiting for our next match. In pool 1, Pipomir has made it out. You know, I think the number 1 seed in this tournament. Dio, another Japanese player, also sponsored, also making it out versus Shiro. That's unfortunate. We also got Villain R, who was, I think, second or third place in 24 kickoff, making it out as
Uh,
well.
Third place, yeah.
Third place.
The highest ranking player outside of Japan. Like an absolutely incredible run Villinar had.
Yeah, I think like Villain R, like the Korean player. I think what happens a lot is that these Korean players don't get their flowers just because we normally don't get to see them play a whole lot.
Mm-hmm. No, like the amount, I'm very unfamiliar with the Puyo scene in Korea, but as far as like I've seen with like Horkos and Villinar, Senred, like extremely high level threats. Like might honestly be the strongest region outside of Japan, just due to the density of like top quality players that you have there.
Right. Plus, like the proximity to like probably the best region in the world. I know, like a lot of the Korean players will like hop on over across the sea if they want to try to qualify for one of those events where like you win.
That would
a
that would
a
certainly help.
sponsorship.
Yes.
So that happens every once in a while. And some of the Korean players have gotten pretty far, not quite in the finals, but they're close. And if we take a look, let's take a look at our second poll. We've got Yoda Soma versus Spacey Soundy. Another Japan versus US situation. That match is still going on. Yoshi, who we just saw qualifying in the top 32 by beating Zhao. Nice versus Tani, still going on. Void beating TBP Rick. So we got Brazil versus Taiwan, and they're Void taking the victory. And we've got losers still going on. In pool 3, Live is waiting on their match. Again, another player, Japanese player, sponsor who may just take this entire thing. Possibly a big upset. Doremi taking out DR Dan, making the top 32.
I'm not exactly sure if that would be like if that was like necessarily a complete upset, just because of like how well Dormy did in the last event, and even in like the Puyo leagues, like Dormy has had like a pretty good record against DDR Dan, but no, yeah, but Dan was one of the top contenders in the last event as well, so maybe actually like really surprised to see him in losers like this early. But again, this entire tournament is just filled with sharks.
Yeah. See, and then next we have TS versus Riley. TS again, another highly regarded Japanese player. TS making it top 32. Next we have Hyun versus KZN. I think a Japanese player who now lives in Taiwan. I believe that's where Hyun's at right now. And in our final pool in winners, waiting on the results of Saki versus Lunapup. This is definitely an upset. Aklev being taken out winners by Ewer.
Oh wow, that is very surprising. That is a huge upset.
Yeah. On one hand, I think Ewer is actually like low-key cracked, so I'm not like too surprised that they have the ability to do upsets like this, but
But also Aklev is Aklev.
Right. And then next after that, Charma versus WizKid, still going on. And we have Rike versus Angel Diamond. Rike taking it 2-0. So this winner's top 32 are looking to be very heavily Japan biased, with a couple of surprises.
I mean, like, okay, how are the seeds looking like? Actually, need to see. Like, top 8 is all Japan. So may just be like a slight bit of favoritism. maybe just be a slight bit of favoritism towards like we may just see like an all Japan finale if we don't see like any sort of upsets and such. The seed 9 is Villanor, who got third in the last event. So we'll soon see. But for right now, we actually do have another match queued up, being Tani against Blue Jacks, both two players from the U.S.
Yeah, both of these players, they played each other a lot, so I think they'll be fairly familiar with how they operate. And I think they're actually pretty close in terms of skill level, so it could be anybody's game.
I played against Tani a couple times myself. Blue Jacks, I know for being around the community a lot, but I never actually played against him myself. Only did like a couple of match comms. I actually like wonder if I may just be like misremembering things, but I believe these two actually like played in 24 kickoff at one point, but I could be mistaken on that. But we'll soon see. As soon as we're ready to go, we'll just see how this match actually turns out. These are two fairly similar seeded players, and well, ready when they are.
Yeah, I think the kind of matchup that we want to see here is that Tony tends to build kind of like big brain chains, and Blue Jacks is a little bit more of an aggressive player. But like Blue Jacks built themselves up in the Puyo Puyo Tetris era. I think that was like their first Puyo game.
Yeah.
So that influence is really clear in the way that they build their chains.
No, I'm actually more familiar with like Blue Jacks as a Tetris player and Sprinter more than Puyo themselves, but we'll just see how this turns out.
Yeah,
starting
we'll
with
see players play both games.
Okay.
That could have been an all clear, maybe not quite.
We're seeing the L-shaped sandwich coming in from Blue Jack, and he's already going to retaliate just a small harassment with a 5G. Tani just has no resources. Blue Jack gets a point right off the bat.
Yeah, I think maybe Tani kind of like saw that all player start, and they're like, oh, I really want this, but they couldn't quite get it done. Oh, big play mistake from Tani there. Could have used a little bit extra garbage from the all clear. And this is all clear, and Blue Jacks actually missed that setup. Just
one player too short, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Tani, building like an almost counter setup, but not making use of it as a counter, nor to have enough power in order to just like retaliate against Blue Jacks' chain. Blue Jacks is already in set point.
Yeah, and that was just really quick. Oh, it's just one or two attacks.
Tani going for the sullen GTR, but I don't know. That he blocked off his
Yeah. Oh, and Tani maybe didn't quite see when Blue Jacks' chain was ending. I don't know if they were trying to extend or they really need to just set off their chain and hope that they can build the second one, even though they would lose that chain battle.
No, like Tani just wasn't exactly like following a Blue Jacks momentum game. Like Blue Jacks was just able to just send out strong chains, and that was enough for. I kind of feel like Tani needs to build like a little bit more stable, but okay.
Tani's going with his favorite chain style here, slug folding.
Yeah. And kind of catches Blue Jacks a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say off guard because his chain is like still very much fully accessible. Only just needs the red, and I think he can set it up. Okay, playing a little bit with fire here, but.
Yeah, you're kind of seeing like Tani use his like form experience here. Like I think like most players is through that chain cuts. That's too bad. Normally. Like, because slug folding is such an uncommon chaining style, if you're trying to read, a chain like that, and you've never seen it before, you have no idea where the trigger is, so you can't guess how long the chain is. But Blue Jack's just saying, nope, I don't care about that. I'm just gonna set everything off.
No, like, when playing against Tony myself, it's just like, yeah, I was caught off guard with, like, the lengths of just how Slug Pulling actually, like, works. That is going to hit, and I think that's going to hit very hard, as Tony have, like, any resources.
Yeah, Tony able to parry. That's so important. They have
Yeah,
a little bit of work they need to stop their main chain, but ooh, that was a great garbage cleanup.
yeah, that keeps them in the game. There's not actually, like, a lot more work in order for that main team to be fully accessible.
Yeah, that also keeps Blue Jacks from attacking again. You know, a lot of these map teams that we've seen so far, Blue Jacks has been able to bully Tawny if he knows that Tawny has no response.
Well, Tawny does have a response this time after that 4. Gonna completely counter. Unfortunately, those do not connect, but it doesn't matter. Blue Jacks is caught off guard, and Tawny finally has a point on the board.
Yeah, just Blue Jacks didn't have an answer for that. You know, a lot of times we'll see Blue Jacks like attack, and I think in that case, his base didn't quite have enough Puyos in it to link to main. So.
Okay, Tawny goes for the all-clear setup here, and Blue Jacks gonna have enough moves, or he's gonna play defensively enough. All
Yeah, this
Tawny needs
time
is...
it's Blue Jacks who has to deal with the second all-clear chain.
Okay, well, Tawny is back on the board and is coming out swinging. 1 point until resetting the set, and then having the set count be 1-1.
Ooh, okay, Tawny's playing Slug Pulling. A lot of times with these, like, not quite GTR setups, it almost looks like a misdrop with their openers, and they're like, oh wait, I see what they're doing.
Yeah, it's like, wait, that is not a GTR. What is this? What is this?
Yeah, and Tawny once again demonstrating the power of the Slug Pulling. Like, he had 2 triggers for that chain, and he just took that garbage like a champ. Like, oh, I don't need that trigger anyways. Here's my second one.
Oh, it's a 5 chain. Meanwhile, Blue Jack has his full chain set up for the into the L chain. Into like there's tail, but wait, it doesn't work. I think that did that catch Tawny off guard? Because like I think he saw that cut. That was Tawny's game to win. But
I think the issue here is that because Tawny's chain cut, he needed a lot of extra pieces to get to his main chain. He just didn't have enough time for that. Another miss all clear start from both players, but it's okay.
We don't need it. As long as it gets to the game. Oh boy, but Blue Jack's chain is fairly well buried. Like this is going to be a nice chain, but Tawny is ready for it.
Yeah, this is going to be main from Tawny.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work unless there's a green in column 2. The green needs to be on column 2. No.
Oh no. Blue Jacks. And Tawny finally pulling it in and taking his first set victory in this match.
Yeah, okay. Even up the set. Now it's just a first to 3. Okay, once again, we're seeing yet another Slug Pulling build. Probably like a little bit awkward. The blues aren't coming for that GTR. The blues doesn't exist apparently. Okay, now it exists, but
Yeah. Oh. Because like Blue Jacks was like droughted from his blues for so long, he had to build his way around it, and that kind of stopped his chain. Good shot onto Tawny's board here though.
That is very awkward on Tawny's side. Probably could have played like a little bit more defensively, but oh no, he's completely buried. That garbage is awful as far as like that as far as that positioning goes. Blue Jacks takes the first game of the final set. The basic GTR from Blue Jacks, and yeah, again, Tawny, very comfortable with Slug Pulling. Ooh, okay,
Here's an attack from Blue Jacks. Does Tawny have what it takes?
This is a fairly good tail coming in from Tommy's end.
Yeah, he's set up his main chain here, but this is going to be big. This is going to be a 9 chain with some extra power in the end.
But that is a good extension coming from Blue Jack's side. Not really much of a tail there, but
That's really unfortunate.
it is good in terms of power, but it's just not enough. Tommy gets one on the board.
Yeah, if you look at like the Prios that were left on like Blue Jack's board, they had enough to counter. It's just that they couldn't get the tail to work.
Yeah. That's kind of like the importance of just like, okay, you need like a good end to the chain. Like, if you have, like, sure, if you're able to extend all that well, like on the front end, like,
Yeah.
like, you got it nicely. But at the end of the day, that's a simple game plan, and may not be the most efficient if you're only extending front end. You need that tail to just extend further.
Yeah.
Just going in, swinging and flipping the script, but
Yeah, Tony actually like misdropped their opener. They tried to make some kind of chain out of it, but you know the pieces just don't link together.
okay, well that is going to cost Tony. Blue Jacks now into their final point of the game.
Yeah, you really don't want to be misdropping this late into the match.
This is Tani's tournament point here, and looks like Tani is going to go for the GTR. Both actually like have fairly similar builds. Those blues are kind of very awkward to work with on Blue Jack's end, but
That tail is probably not going to happen unless some miracle happens. But we'll see. We've seen multiple times in this set, you know,
Yeah,
just
those
because the player misdrops or doesn't build quite correctly. You still need to be able to watch the other player. Oh, Tony! Oh, finally, he got a little greedy trying to get those last Prios off in that setup. That's just barely gonna keep Tony from getting one-hit KO'd by that chain, but he's in a lot of trouble here.
yeah, that is a 5-chain coming from Blue Jack's side, and that is just not nearly enough time to do anything with it. Blue Jack is going to be able to advance in the bracket, and Tani is eliminated.
Yeah, this is a losers round match.
Hey, ran free, but good job to Tani for even managing to get to this point. You know, like again, there was a bunch of sharks in here, and you really can't. You really. Oy. Like making a game that close within this, and just being able to just perform here. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort.
Yeah, for sure.
But okay. But yeah. Again, well done to Blue Jacks for making it for on. In the brackets that I need to actually like learn how to actually navigate these things. But that means that Blue Jacks is going to and I went to the wrong bracket. Yeah. Yeah, Toddy is going to make it into top 32 against I need to how does this actually work?
Yeah, so the way this bracket is set up, I believe top 32, even though technically it's a new pool, they're still being seeded against the other players in their same pool.
Okay.
So
that would be one.
Oh, actually, that might be missing. Okay, so winners is not reshuffled, but losers will be. So that will stop double jeopardy situations from happening.
Okay,
which is, you know, great on the TO's part. You know, here's my thumbs up to Hiko for setting the bracket up that way. We've got a big match cooking up next on stream here. It will be Accolade versus KZN.
Oh dear. Okay. KZN, I'm very I believe won second place in the pre-major only losing to Nisei. But again, like I said earlier, Aklev is Aklev, probably one of the most consistent Puyo players out there as like a top level threat, often considered to be the best out of Japan. But
Yeah, I
already
mean,
in
like,
the
not
loser
only out
bracket.
of Japan, but they've got plenty of actually international experience. You know, they've gone to Anime Evo twice. They played in a couple of these like multi-continent tournaments as well.
Yeah. Uh, who did Aklev even lose to? Actually, not Aklev, KZN.
Oh, this is a loser. Sounds like oh, this is going to be a great winners match, but here we are. Let's see. So we know Aklev lost to Yor. Let's take a look at the bracket. KZN.
Okay, against Hyun.
Yeah, okay. So they lost to, I think, either like a Taiwanese or a Japanese player.
Uh, Hyun is Japan.
Well, yeah, but Japan, I think they're actually living in Taiwan right now, so it's a little questionable for which
Okay.
to be a part of. I think both of them will claim them.
I see. It's on the comps note. Um, they're registered as from Japan, but yeah, uh, but yeah, Aklev, best player from Taiwan, and KZN, are arguably the best European Puyo player outside of France. So again, well, we'll just have to see. KCN always really fun to watch. Aklev always incredible to watch. Uh, as soon as we've got like the go ahead, as soon as the players got the go ahead, we'll be right there and seeing those two in action. I'm really looking forward to seeing Aklev play.
Yeah, it's actually really unfortunate that this is a losers match. This is one of these two players is going to be going home tied for 32nd or 31st place, I believe.
Type of I mean, like, wouldn't that be like 25th? Like 25th if like rounded up, but yeah, 31st is just like
Something along those lines. Who knows what these television brackets?
I like 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 tournament placings are a little confusing sometimes, but but yeah. No, like one of these players is gonna perform below their seed, which is yeah, kind of astounding to think about, really. But we'll
Yeah,
soon
I mean,
see who it is.
like
Like
these players could
Aklev
go home right now.
Aklev is probably the favorite is probably like the favorite to win here given the seed difference, but KZN can definitely put up a fight.
Yeah.
Again, given their performance in the pre-major,
Yeah, I mean, like Keizing, I believe they might have taken third in like Admin League. If my history, if my memory is serving me well.
no, yeah, I've been playing across all facets of the community. Always able to do like pretty dang well in it. It's
Yeah, I mean, on the plus side, we get to catch this match on stream. This is going to be really big in terms of influencing possibly how the rest of the bracket plays out. We'll have to see. Let's take a look at the rest of the tournament to see if there are any big updates going on.
mm-hmm. Uh, no, as far as oh boy, oh, Nisei has knocked a void into the losers bracket.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, I mean, like as far as like seating, as far as seating goes, I believe, yeah, Nisei is ranked above Void, but again, um, one of well, one of the sheriffs is now on their last life, but we got the match going on very soon. So let's see how they play.
All right, let's get to it. Akla
Okay.
versus KZN.
Already locking in their characters. No,
See how we should play KZN with that Kanto stacking. It's a little bit of a weird looking GTR, but it's still a GTR.
very irregular, but if it works, it works. Akliv. Very interesting build to GTR there, but like trigger on purples, it all works.
Yeah, I think what
Go for
happened
it.
was that Akliv saw KZN running up to attack. He's like, oh, wait a second. I need to make sure that I don't set anything off I don't want to. But
But KZN just wasn't able to set up anything. No cuts, just nothing. Just completely goes just completely gets swamped by the first point, and Akliv takes game 1. Different board, different board states going on for both players, despite like the same form. I think Akliv is looking to go for the throat. No?
yeah, small 2-chain. So at this point, what you're gonna be seeing is a lot of these players just like taking these small pokes, small snipes at one another. Ooh, KZN really wanted to bury Akliv there, but not quite enough garbage.
Well, now it is, but
Yeah, second touch. There we go.
yeah, interesting how Akliv was actually going about it. She was just trying to avoid some of the garbage with seeing next week and Q, but KZN just had the momentum to
Yeah, I think maybe like both players having to dig deep a little bit, thinking about, just what this other player is capable of. I don't know if Akliv and KZN ever defined her. Ooh, KZN does the chain part. He saw that Akliv chain cut so badly and just took the initiative. That was a great intentional chain cut there.
Yeah. I think KZN is a good enough player to intentionally cut their own chains, but so great awareness coming in from KZN. Interesting ways of going about the GTR. The Blues do tail if they manage to get it. Which, okay.
So,
Both players are
versus Salt.
somewhat passively, but
Oh,
Yellow is going to throw a red into the plans of the garbage. That is not enough space to do anything with. It's a small poke from Akliv, and he is
yeah, those pokes from Akliv. If you're wondering why Akliv was so aggressive there, KZN had like one yellow that's entire chain depended on. So Akliv took initiative to just, exploit that weakness and say, I'm not going to let you finish those rest of those yellows. Take all these like small, like 1 or 2 chain attacks.
it doesn't matter how you kill your opponent as long as you do it. But oh boy, Akliv gunning for the throat, but KZN's very well guarded at the moment, but might have low on resources. However, Akliv doesn't get his reds, and KZN taking the first set against Akliv.
Yeah, I think Akliv, rolled the dice a little bit over there. He, all they needed was that one red, but it never came.
Free color Puyo. Just like it like you love to see it until it's the one color that you need.
True.
Interesting way that Akliv is what about it using an eye joint for his kill at the end.
Yeah, you don't see that a whole often, but it's really cool to see like the kinds of chains that you make because of it. Ooh, possible Hellfire setup from Akliv here.
Yeah, I think Akliv is just kind of trying to gun.
Yeah, so big chain from both players here. Ooh, and actually got a little lucky that garbage not falling column 1. That would have been really bad for Akliv. Kaizen's still trying to push advantage here.
Ooh, Akliv is able to tank that though, and is able to extend his chain by one. That is going to result in just the 7. Does Kaizen have anything in response? No.
Yeah, I don't think Kaizen's happy about that. Not only did his, attack not bury Akliv, but, just as he was about to set off his counter chain, he got the wrong color pieces.
Okay. This looks like a very clean GTR, GTR from Akliv. KZN, I don't really see resources coming in too well, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Okay, I see the chain ready, but now KZN is just fully buried and needs to find it out. The trigger is on KZN's greens, but I'm not gonna have the time to just make use of it. Akliv now on his own set point.
I think what you're seeing here is that like a lot of these players will just go ahead and stop the rest of the main chain if they think the opponent's buried far enough. Kaizen really needed a lot of specific colors in order to make his chain work after that assault from Akliv.
I mean, Kaizen was almost able to make that back, which would have been really good to see for himself, like being able to close the match out as soon as possible. But
yeah. So Kaizen had to set off a little bit of his chain to clean up his first floor. It's going to put him a little behind, but he has enough resources to defend himself if need be.
Akliv's got a mighty problem here, but it is going to cut into the 5, and that is going to cut into his own resources. What is Akliv going to do here?
Ooh, Akliv.
No, he gets caught on the frame!
Yeah, he maybe got a little bit greedy setting up that second chain. He was really anticipating that he would get the right colors to be able to defend against Kaizen's counterattack. But, he got the greens at the wrong time. He really needed that right at the end. So, Akliv's tail just couldn't work out.
Okay. What does Akliv go here? I'm trying to read the thing, but
He's probably gonna be 3 if he gets a green trio, but we'll see that. Ooh!
If he gets a green, that is the key word.
He had that opportunity.
No, KZN just shutting him down right off the bat, taking good initiative, and now KZN is on match point. Akliv is on his tournament life here.
Well, it was looking as a pretty good set for Akliv, all of a sudden was turned on its head.
Yeah, and Akliv actually going for the Canto stack. I have never seen Akliv go for Canto stack before.
I'm personally a huge fan of it, just because it's like a GTR, but it lets you build a lot of like the classic like sandwich and stairs, and normally you don't get the opportunity of regular GTR.
It's very funky, but Akliv's changes away. It is going to be, I think. Oh no, that scales very nicely, but KZN is very well known for having very large chains, and as far as I can see, that tail is quite mighty. That is an 11.
That's from Akliv.
Yeah, a no counter set for Akliv. KZN just takes the full set right then and there. Okay, Akliv is now eliminated from Summer Dangers.
Yeah, so our first top 32 match ends with, the powerhouse from Taiwan going home.
Yeah, actually kind of incredible that KZN was actually able to just be able to pull that off. But Wow. Wow. Top. Yeah, Acklet got a top eight. Got top eight in the last tournament, which the bracket was incredible, and with him being one of the biggest threats, that is just wild. That is like, oh my. Kind of a shame just to see okay, like the player quality that we have go out this early. But I guess just how it goes, uh with the season and stuff, it is very much Japan favored at the minute.
All right. Well, we've got a bit of a tournament update here. Riona beats Elio to make it in the top 32 in winners.
Ooh, okay.
LT, who I believe is a Belgian player, makes it out and losers. A Carbuncle beats Shiro in losers, top 32. Let's see who else we got. We got Zhao, who we saw before, beating Boyfreda to survive in losers. Kupari beats Spacey Soundy and losers top 30 and losers round 3.
And next up, we actually have You're against Zhao. You're making kind of an incredible run for their seed for this event. Again, Yor is the one that defeated Ackliv to get here in the first place. So to find them kind of upsetting their seed by this much is very astounding. But we're seeing Zhao again. How is this gonna play out?
Yeah, I mentioned before that I think Yor might be a little bit underseeded. I've watched him play in some of the EPPC monthlies, and they're just really solid. You know, they've got good fundamentals.
Well, Zhao does have an amazing set of good fundamentals as well, as far as we see. So how this play out? Well, we'll soon see right now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great match. I mean, we've seen players who normally don't show up in tournaments a lot, duking it out, and for the tournament lives, this is gonna be a classic.
This is a very interesting. Sandwich build coming in from your side. That Drew kind of doesn't work at the moment. And
Ooh, that was so aggressive from Zhao there.
Yeah, three garbage, and that just already kills the chain. Zhao immediately grabbing a sneaky first point.
Ooh, okay. Both players have been a little similar there for a while.
They're not quite copying their own work. It's
just taking inspiration.
It's the correct answer.
Alright, small attack. Zhao just shrugs all that off.
Yeah, Trigger's still very much accessible. Only just needs a red to get going, which they do have. Now, how is Yor going to respond? That is a mighty tail at the end of that chain. Don't quite connect, I don't think, but
oh, great man's go down. Let's go. That's a huge chain from Zhao, though. I don't know if Yor has enough in the tank to be able to counter all this.
If there was one more red, we might have been seeing a little bit of chain, maybe slight favor to Zhao, but unfortunately,
you kind of saw parts of Yor's chain cut a little earlier, so that probably had something to do with it. But Zhao taking the lead. This is, I mean, even though it says 2-2-0, I think this is a lot closer than you think it might be. We'll see what happens.
Ooh, this is very interesting. As far as the downturn goes, that chain doesn't actually quite work, but I think Zhao was able to catch Yor at a very critical moment.
Yeah, I think what happened if you look at the colors on the board is the both of the bases are just flooded with red and blues.
This is a nice little response from Yor, but is still kind of being very much pressured. Like,
Yeah, the unfortunate thing here is that, you know, Zhao is just blowing Yor off of any opportunity to dig down their main chain. Here's maybe one chance. No reds from Yor. Zhao cut their entire chain to try to get that last attack off, and it pays off for them.
I suppose with a little bit more luck, Yor would probably be able to get down to their main chain and maybe just able to overpower Zhao with just how aggressive that they were playing, but not necessarily building their chain up for power. But either way, very well done from Zhao, getting the first step on the board. But here we go again, and
the thing is with like just like 2 pieces of preview, sometimes you just gotta make like a really hard read in terms of like what the opponent's going to get and say, you know what, I'm going to attack you, and I'm going to ensure that you don't be able to finish the rest of that chain off.
that is a nice harassment coming in from Yor, but unfortunately, that kind of breaks the chain a lot.
Yeah,
However,
that's their entire chain. Ooh, Zhao manages to dig down. This is so bad for Yor.
that is a great fight from Zhao. But yeah, I think Yor's inevitability of the situation, it just pops out there.
Yeah, it's just Yor got maybe a little too aggressive in that attack, and all that takes is one Brio to ruin your entire chain, right?
I'm not sure if it was necessarily like aggression necessarily, but just like, okay, throwing in a harass that kind of just messes up the entire thing, which is an easy mistake to make. But
big color depends by Yor. Zhao. Yeah, we saw it immediately and immediately back.
Just like immediately, you cut yourself at all. But like again, this term is filled with sharks. If there's blood in the water, they're coming for the jugular.
Yeah, so the thing here is that like psychologically, you know, you're on the ropes right now. You know that Zhao will hit you the instant you make a mistake, so you just need to play so conservative right now, and we'll see if Zhao takes advantage of that mentality.
They only just need to win one more game. Maybe they can, maybe, like, it's probably not the time to get comfortable just yet. You haven't won the set, but, okay. This is a pretty good defense from yours, but... Oh!
Yeah, it works out. Yor needs the instant attack here. No hesitation, instant slam. Oh, Zhao managed to dig down their main chain. This is gonna be a 4. This might be it for Yor. We'll see what happens.
That is 3 rocks of garbage, and Zhao takes the set without dropping a single game. And
That was so unfortunate for Yor. They saw that they needed a Hellfire, but those residual Prios actually made it into like a really slow 4-chain, and that's just not what Yor needed.
Not at all. Not at all. Like, again, like for their seed, incredible run from Yor, but Zhao.
Yeah, these like very, very small mistakes.
Yeah, taking it. Zhao's taking it home. Taking it home and advancing further on to, I believe, top 24, if that's correct. Like top 20, top 32 rounds. Top 24 lose round 3 at the very least.
Yeah, let's open up our brackets. DGR, Dan making it into top 32 losers, taking out Sad Color. Very sad for Sad Color. Amaro versus Twin Blue, still in progress. That actually means that Leve makes it into top 32 and winners on their side.
Ooh.
KZN taking out Ferret to make it in the top 32. And in our final pool, let's see, Charamera beating WizKids to make it into top 32 winners. Akliv, after losing that, I guess you could call it a shocker of a match, or showing up again top 30. Oh, actually, that's early. We already saw Aqua.
Yeah.
Luma Pup, Puzzle Wednesday Extraordinaire, making out in the losers. Angel Diamond taking out Naruto to making a top 32, and WizKid also stamping their ticket into the next phase of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And could be our last match of pools. I think everybody else is either done or almost there.
Yeah, it's almost there. I think we're just waiting on um pool X3 to be done, and then that is the final match of pools. Where's X? The final one that we've seen is JC and Frederick. Wait, maybe I don't know how to navigate this. But like as far as like standing goes, like outside of pools within within the uh within the I guess like with the standings of like for the standings of like the current top winners, we have Pippineer against Pippineer Villanar, Saki, I think it is Yodasuma. Uh, I need to get my reference in. Ooh, wait. There's already a match already. Like Nisei is already in top 8.
Yeah, I think you mentioned before they took out Void to make it in top 16.
Correct. Yeah.
Or I guess it would be top 24. We've got a couple of other match updates. Pippineer beating Riona 2-0. Villain R winning against Dio and winners. Saki versus Yor, who we just saw, 2-0. Tromera 2-0 against Rike. Yodasuma beats Yoshi 100-1. I guess Live versus Dormy is still ongoing. TS versus Hune. TS takes that 2-0. And we're moving over to losers. Blue Jacks beating Snywat 2-0. I think that's all two players who are very familiar with each other. Got a couple of matches waiting in the wings. Kupari beating A Carbuncle. Zhao, who we just saw taking out the Belgian player 2-0. And Angel of Diamond eliminating DDR Dan from the tournament 2-1.
That is yeah. AOD actually performing like fairly well, just like eliminating DDR Dan, just like there. Like Dan was one of the top 8 competitors, and AOD kind of like taking it, even if it was probably narrow with like the set victory, but no, well done to AOD for making it that far.
I think with like a couple of players in this bracket, like 80, one of them. I'm also looking at maybe like Anamaru and then like Luma Pup. They're like ceiling for in terms of like the level play is actually like like crazy. But they're a little bit inconsistent. Sometimes they'll be like looking like maybe like the best player out there with their victories, and other times they're maybe not looking so hot. So anything could happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I believe right now we're waiting on the results of one of our last losers games that's still ongoing right now.
Yeah, I think it's on the T. I think it's on the T bracket of pool 3. We're waiting on what's T?
Never mind. We've got a new match coming up.
Wait, well, Okay, Lumi against Zhao. Okay. Wait. No.
Rike
Rike.
versus Zhao.
Rike against Zhao. Okay.
So this is a player I've actually never seen Rike play. They are a Japanese player. They're actually seated really high.
Rike returns actually from 24 kickoff. They I can't remember what place they got. I think it was top. I think they got 5th in. I can't remember. I can't remember specifically, but one of the top 8 or one of the ones that got top 8, and yeah. So after like Zhao is the player that we've probably seen the most in this particular segment in this particular stream. So to see him go up against Rike being one of the defenders from Japan, well, Zhao is here to now collect that bounty, and well, see how this goes.
Yeah. All right, both players waiting in the wings. Okay. All right.
So considering this is a top 16 qualifier now, the match is instead of going to be a first to 3, it's instead going to be a first to 5. The same preset still applies, but here we go.
All right, let's see what happens.
I think both players, with the way how the yellow is distributed, it's like very awkward for both players at the moment. But even then, they're still playing very efficiently.
Oh, Rike blew up their entire chain to make sure that they could get the counter off. And now you go. Rike's aggression.
I wouldn't say necessarily blow up, considering that the game was still very successful. That was just really good use of resources and awareness on Rike's end.
Alright, that was a very convincing game one from Rike.
Yeah. So efficient, just makes use of, just making use out of all the resources that they have. It is it's simply just astounding.
Zhao trying to maybe get a little feeler. This is gonna be a +1 chain from Rike. Zhao's forced to tank all of that, and they don't have the right Puyos to be able to main chain.
Is it terrible? Yeah, they've done right down, but Rike has all the board space and momentum.
Yeah, ooh, nice dig from Zhao. The question is this going to be enough to counter?
I think that is... oh wait, that is a 9. I think that is enough to counter.
Oh, just barely.
Okay, no, that was power.
Thinking about that, you kind of saw Zhao maybe like hesitate a little bit. They had maybe just enough time to extend that chain by a little bit, but they took the safer route, and you saw the results of that.
And we got like the four different color all clear start. Both players choosing not to go for choose to pop it instantly, preferring not to have an all clear game and just playing for your
Yeah, this is a slow 3 chain from Zhao. Rike still has access to most of their Puyo, so we'll see if Rike decides to.
Yeah, Rike has access to their main, kind of. They just need yellows. Well,
yeah, wait, got it now.
Just need yellows.
Oh wow!
Oh,
that was off the frames. Zhao's perfect timing on that attack. Rike had all the resources on the board and all that for nothing.
Maybe I feel like maybe Rike got like a little bit greedy there, but that is Zhao's first point on the board.
Yeah, that was great awareness from Zhao. They're attacking at the perfect opportunity.
Rike, nice harassment.
Big chain from Rike. Zhao not quite sealed up and a little bit of trouble defending.
Still a little bit of poking going on here.
Yeah, right now we're going to see which. Ooh, Zhao just open palm slamming their main chain. I think Riki thinks I have a bigger chain here. Oh no, the yells
Their
cut.
yells don't work. Their yells don't work.
That might have been why Zhao just instant attack there. I'm not sure if maybe Riki had a path to connect those yellows or not, but great awareness from Zhao again. You know, like both players are actually just watching each other like hawks here.
Seeing what we can see, I see. This is a lot of greens coming from the side, but I think Riki is able to just like get those resources together immediately. I think.
Yeah, Zhao, she's a little fragile, but Riki is holding off and attacking.
Like, it's still very much accessible. It's still very much accessible, and I don't see a major lead that it cuts. But, ooh. Oh, wait. Riki gets a perfect piece in order to set off the main chain. That Zhao now has all the time in the world to build.
And that's a little unfortunate from Zhao. This is going to have to be like a monster tail if Zhao wants us to counter.
I was gonna say, it's just like you were saying you need a monster tail, but I saw those links were kind of beautifully. But wait a second, Riki on the down turn, able to counter all of that. It doesn't even matter at the end. You gotta play the back and forth game. Sometimes it's just like, okay, even if you're out of resources, like, if you can build like yet another one in time, you can just win off of that interaction. Sometimes it's just not, sometimes the power can just come later. You just need to be able to keep up. And that is what Riki was plainly able to do.
Right, let's see. Zhao, neither player really threatening any big power chains on the second floor. This might be a big chain battle showdown about to go on. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that garbage in column 6 was not what Zhao wanted.
It's a big counter harassment coming from Zhao, not Zhao, Riki.
Yeah, so Zhao may be just saying, oh, you know what, I'm gonna maybe take a little bit of the chance, hope that you don't get your main chain off. That's just a 9 on Zhao's end. This is... Yeah.
Weak on Riki's end, but that chain is just lengthy long enough. Zhao is now on... Not Zhao. Riki is now on set points.
Yeah, the thing about this is that, you know, everyone's like these like very small like differences, you know, Zhao was maybe keeping a little close to Riki for a little while there, and all of a sudden you hit against a set limit. So your entire game plan needs to change. You know, you can't afford to make any more mistakes.
Okay, well, Riki now very high on the board. Is it to get pieces just a little bit, but no, that is not the case. Zhao has way too much momentum.
Right,
And Zhao is in it.
Yeah, they're not going down without a fight here.
Hey, very similar, GTR, but, yeah,
Ooh, Zhao.
Riki
We're
is setting off
man. Question is, can Zhao extend to beat this 10? We'll have to see what happens.
Ooh, the way this works with Zhao is actually kind of incredible.
Yeah, this is great space utility by Zhao here. This is going to counter and go way above and beyond.
the way how all those patterns just kind of like how interconnect and just form together perfectly is kind of astounding. Zhao bringing this back to for their own match.
This is just the first set, by the way. There's still a lot of pre-match of this.
Misspoke. It's not match point. Set point. But yeah, let's see. Okay.
Oh,
Good counter harassment.
big attack from Rike. I don't know if Rike saw Zhao's secondary counter harass there. Big attack from Zhao, but Rike gets off the main chain. Zhao needs to cut up in terms of resources by so much.
That might be a bit much, and the greens just won't come. Rike taking the first set.
当然の結果ですわ。
Okay. No, Zhao needs to really earn every game that they can from Rike.
Right, set 2, let's go. Yeah, that first set, was like a barn burner. That was so long. I think, yeah, about like 10 minutes in total. So, long first set. So these players are just, neck and neck.
How these players going about it.
Yeah.
Already gunning for that main chain.
Yeah, so Rike has time to be able to just main chain counter this, but Zhao, on the other hand, also has time to build their second chain.
Ooh, Rike's chain kind of explodes a little bit.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But is it really that unfortunate though? But oh my goodness, wait a second. The way how this resolved, that is going to be a counter, and Zhao is gonna
Close to neck and neck once again.
yeah, Zhao is gonna win that chain
Where's
interaction. But
oh, they can't get that purple off the top.
oh no!
当然の結果ですわ。
Oh, that is unfortunate to play that well and not be rewarded in the end. Game 1 goes to Rike. That is a little tragic.
Yeah, I think Zhao will be able to shake it off, but those aren't the matches that you want to lose.
Like at this point, like you need to take everything that you can get against a quality player as Rike. So being able to losing just like that just because you were a little unlucky. Ugh.
Ooh. Zhao opting to eat all of that. This is going to be a counter attack. Forcing Rike to stop their entire main chain. This is going to be a big chain battle here, by the way. Let's look at Zhao.
Oh my goodness, what the heck is that tail at the top? Well, what is that at the very least? What is that at the very least?
Oh, 11. Zhao just throwing in the towel there.
And there's a free all clear in there as well, just in case Rike needed it. Both different ways of going about the GTR.
Yeah, dude. Chains both ended looking pretty similar, even though they had different build orders, to be honest.
Ooh, the way how Rike makes their tails is like absolutely a sight to behold.
Let's see if Rike pushes this advantage. Zhao made a design Hellfire here.
Okay, Rike setting up main. Very confident in the game.
Yeah, the issue here is Zhao's second floor here. They need to interlink a lot of different colors to make their chain work. We'll see if all these extra Prios end up part of the main chain or not.
I think that... I'm not exactly sure if it works, but it's pretty good as far as things go. Yep, okay. Everything works with the blues, and even then there weren't enough colors for it. That was very well made by Zhao.
Yeah. And I think Zhao's tailing is just top notch.
Yeah, just making such good use out of his available resources, and like that's kind of like what you were kind of expecting from these top quality players. Just like at this point, like not even just like shaking up their playstyle, not even just playing aggressively, but just the sheer efficiency of how they place their Puyos and how
Ooh.
clean they do it.
You saw Rika kind of wiggling their Puyos there for a little bit. They were thinking about attacking Zhao, but no weaknesses available.
Rike, once again, I'm noticing like a pattern where like Rike seems like very comfortable to send it on first, but this gives Zhao time to kill.
Oh,
Rike wasn't able to get
yeah, Zhao got kind of put on the clock over there. Couldn't quite get that perfect extension, but that should still add up on the tail by a little bit. Just enough.
That is a really good response coming in from Rike. Puts him on the back foot, but not out of it at all.
Yeah, and Zhao instant attacking, not quite fast enough.
Yeah, that's probably not enough. No. Like Zhao's
Yeah,
fine.
time. Zhao just saying, I don't want you to recover. I'm just gonna set up my main chain, get a load of this.
I don't think it's safe enough. Like that awareness is just really good. Just so good. Even when excuse me, even when he's caught off guard, he's just like still very much in, being able to take like that obscene amount of garbage.
Ooh, that blue and Zhao's calm one is gonna be really bad. Rika's not punishing him for it though.
It's like I wonder because like as it like Rike is very comfortable in just like the main chain game, just setting it off. Probably just like maybe like a little bit too overcome in terms of efficiency against Zhao. But
Yeah, I think
right now,
so far Rika's main chain battles have worked out in their favor. That time though, Rika did not have the trigger Puyo to dig down their base.
Rike blues
kept so much
desperate
time.
and the blues just aren't coming. There weren't enough blues.
Yeah, and this is actually the first time that Zhao's been ahead all match. So maybe the scales are tipping in their favor down to complete.
It's still very close though. Like I feel like Rike is just like too much in their comfort. Is just too much in their comfort zone, just not pressuring Zhao enough. Like it was working earlier, but I think Zhao is just adapting kind of beautifully.
Alright, small two. Dude, these two chains at the top of the board are so lethal. Normally, wouldn't even think twice about accepting that garbage, but all of a sudden, you know, it's lights out for Zhao.
Okay, maybe that was a little bit of adaptation coming from Rike's side. Like it was only just a 2 chain, but it was a little bit of pressure just to but it was just a little bit of pressure, and you only need just that amount just to do enough damage and kill.
Yeah, both players' chains in a bit of awkward spots. Zhao is his Kongs 1 and 2 are difficult to work with, and Rika's got all that extra garbage, so interesting to see how players adapt.
As far as I see, like, Rika's chain actually works fine. Like, trigger is on blue. Okay. Ooh. Very well.
They defended.
Perfect counter as well.
Alright, one chain pokes here, let's go. Oh, the blues.
Okay, this is looking a little bit. Looks like struggling at the very top of the board. Rike, okay, sets off main.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that Zhao blew up so much of the back half of the board there. They're going to need so much extra Puyo to be able to counter this star. That's...
I don't think that's anywhere close to enough. Even if that chain continued one further with that extra little bit of Puyos, but no, Rike now on match points. Zhao needs two to get the set, and then needs to take another set on top of it.
Yeah.
These chains, oh my goodness, they're looking so efficient, so clean, so good.
Alright, no design half card maybe? Just a little bit of... Oh my god, that is such a big 2 chain.
But
For it.
Yes, such a good defense.
1
Is there impede either the progress yet?
1 2
Zhao being forced to set up main chain here.
No, that isn't me.
I didn't see this purple.
決断して差し上げますわ
But the time is ticking. That is going to be a 19. Zhao needs a yellow, and he doesn't get
Oh,
it.
no. And Zhao taken out of the tournament
当
here.
然の結果ですわ
Oh, the player that we've seen the most in this part of the stream has just been eliminated by Japan. Zhao has had like such a dominant showing this entire bracket, and you could see them just like you could see like their efficiency come into play throughout so much of the matches in their favor. But against Rike, like that efficiency is being put to the test with just like not only just like an efficiency battle, but with how they responded out of, and that was extremely well fought by them both. But okay, we're not gonna be even able to dwell on the next match. It's next we have Lumi Pup against Tofu Yifu. Also,
Right.
so Lumi Pup, Lumi Pup I know as like grinds like matches within the community like constantly, and they're a very strong, efficient main chain user. But Tofu I'm actually not too familiar with. I do know that they're a Taiwanese Puyo player, but like aside from Aquas, I'm actually not too familiar with the Taiwanese Puyo scene. Much at all. But let's see how this matchup plays out.
Yeah, Lumi Pup has actually been playing pretty solid recently. In the Friday Night Puyo, I think it was about like a month ago, they actually beat Void in Grand Finals. So they definitely have what it takes at this stage of the bracket to come out victorious. And we'll see how Tofu deals with that. Okay, so we're actually back in losers round 4. This is going to be another first to 3 2 sets. So everybody at home.
We're moving back. We're going back in time, everybody.
1
So Lumi maybe thinking about setting off an attack here with a double yells. Not quite. This is going to be a main chain, possibly.
1
Okay, for harassment, that's fine. But no, that is main. Never mind. I stumped.
7 8
Yeah.
9
Ooh.
君いるかな
And chain? And Tofu has no answer for that.
No, I
みんなの
think
声援のおかげだね
could have just set it off on yellows, but probably didn't expect the chain to cut that early. Which is odd to say for a 10 chain, but still, might be caught off guard by that. Fighting a long GTR battle against, regular.
1
Oh, we're seeing a thorn into
Yup, here.
Hellfire. But,
Yeah, Tofu saying, you know what, I'm just going to set everything off. Luma Pup, ooh, there's the red, there's the green that they needed. This is main chain for Luma Pup. This is probably going to counter.
yeah, it isn't that many rocks.
大したことないね
He's gonna be enough. Who's still in it, but needs a ton of resources, and I don't think they're winning this battle with just harassment alone.
Yeah,
They have
it's
power free.
魔王か
three double, making sure that Tofu doesn't have an out.
みんなの声援のおかげだね
Okay, and this is set point to Lumi.
So this is a raised solid setup from Tofu here. I think both players are definitely familiar with these maybe non-traditional transition starters.
Yeah. But that is Tofu paying off. Reds are going to cut off, so it needs to be a 6, but...
Lillipup got that perfect piece off just in time to set up main chain. This is going to be close though. Not enough to counter, and Tofu immediately with their second chain. Not quite second chain, but... Oh, this is huge from Tofu.
Yeah, Lumi doesn't have any resources on the board either. Tofu's getting put on the board.
楽しくないね。
女王の鉄拳いかが？
Here we go. Ooh, submarine stacking from Tofu. You don't see that every day.
Okay.
And pretty far down. Lillipup having their way in this game.
Commit basically it's like solely to harassments there, and it just paying off with just the right amount of garbage just to like completely bury them all, bury Tofu off. That is the first set going to Lumi.
Yeah, it's like if you want a pressure advantage, sometimes you just really gotta go all in.
Hey. Ooh, what is? Okay, I can kind of see. Oh, okay, this is like an interesting like VDR from Tofu.
Ooh, 3 doubles here.
Nice harassment as well.
大したことないね。
なんてことを。
Yeah, Lillipup had to break off so much of their chain to make that work. They're having to set everything off here.
Oh,
Tofu just barely got it off in time.
yeah, I was thinking like that may have been like a little greedy, but is it greedy to get all the pieces that you need just in the nick of time? Or is that just like smart usage of Fuyos?
Ooh, and Lillipup with their second chain, this is not going to be enough though.
Nowhere near.
困ったね。
And another submarine to finish it off.
鉄拳制裁。
これ
Go
は
for the driver's seat for this
楽
first,
しくないね。
女王の
for the
鉄
first match
拳
of this set.
いかが？
How like the 3 interesting with how like
1、
1、
1、2、さあ、
2、
青
Ooh, this is going to be main. Oh, I don't know if I call it main chain, but this is going to be a lot from
攻
Tofu.
撃連携。
困ったね。
Lillipup did not have the means to finish their setup in time.
女王の鉄拳いかが？
once again, yeah, Tofu taking that momentum, and now just another point to closing out this next set and having a point in their favor. Okay, interesting way that Lumi is going about setting up the trigger. Needs a purple on top of the reds, but okay, and now okay, no, there was a purple there. It's simply just harassment, but
Lillipup's chain cut right there.
みん
you
なの
didn't
声
need,
援のおかげだね。
didn't have any need for
Chain,
it.
but you really need the edge.
Okay.
This is such a weird setup from Tofu here. I don't even know if this is a 4, to be honest.
I don't think that works. Like, I think the purples are just like a little bit too far buried. I think Lumi just needs to like set up their chain as best they can. And
1、
he's gonna be able to get the. He's gonna be able
大
to
した
get
こと
it.
ないね。4、
Uh, I don't see where you can actually
Nan-
like
君も踊るかい
make that work. Like
No, not quite.
no, like the
Not
doesn't,
get there.
the slug doesn't fold into the green. It's just
The slug has been attacked by
みんなの
salts
声援のおか
and
げ
it's
だね
rolled up.
What is this GTR setup coming in from Lumi? Hold on, that was a choice. That was a choice.
Kanto stacking. That green or that blue in that bottom left corner. If that was a green instead, that will also just be a regular Kanto stack.
困ったね
It's one of those alternate builds if you get like not great colors and still have your
楽
transition
しく
work
ない
out.
ね
Lumi
女王
was
の
popping like way too much. Like Tofu was just able to capitalize on just I wouldn't say indecisiveness, but just on the
Yeah, just like the time delay you get from having to pop up those Puyos, you just get put behind by so much.
Yeah. Alright, we're seeing like a little bit of free color. Ooh, yeah.
困ったね
Oh, and Luma Pup's side of the board was just way too slow.
1
Well,
That-
it's not awful for Lumi. As if they can get one green. Okay, if they can get one green and a yellow.
Yeah, the issue here is that Luma needs to be really careful with the resources they have at hand because they need them to be able to hit the main chain,
さあ魔王
which this will not be, but they have time to build now finally.
Yeah, that might be better for Lumi in the long run because like, okay, it does give them a little bit more space to build against like Choker's response, who did have a little bit more space, and that might just be what needs to be here. More space.
タッチとかないね
Resulting in extension from that, but and Tofu doesn't have any resources on the board.
Yeah, I think Tofu, like,
だね
final chain was actually a little messy, so that chain was a lot more underpowered than you would have expected. Just gave Lumi the chance to win that.
Ooh, solid GTR from Lumi.
Love to see it.
Tails on very nicely. From Tofu, those greens don't quite tail into each other.
Yeah, this might be a 4-chain attack from Tofu, not quite. They decide against it.
Yeah,
Their
yeah.
Tofu's column 1 is like big trouble here.
Yeah.
大したことないね4大したことない
Yeah, Luma just opting to main chain counterattack that. They knew that they wouldn't be able to complete their main chain.
11
All this is gonna work in a very clean 12. I don't
Yeah,
see anything from Tofu.
I think that's the biggest chain we've seen so far this tournament.
みんなの声援のおかげだね
I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, actually.
Alright. Luma Pup looking to stamp their ticket into the next round of losers. Ooh, another trade in Luma Pup's favor there. That's gonna be a 3, and this looks like a bigger 3 from Luma Pup.
In harassment game,
They were deciding whether or not to stop the main chain, but they didn't get the opportunity, and now they're in a world of hurt.
Lumi is doing an absolutely incredible job just trying to keep up. Unfortunately,
楽しくないね
I think Lumi knew about that risk, but I think they just said like I have to gamble on this. It's just like if I don't get lucky here, I'm not gonna be able to make my chain in time. So honestly, like I respect it, but it's still tragic to see.
Yeah. Alright, and then we're poking with the 3. Tofu does not have an answer.
1 2
Ooh, Lumi's just setting up on main. Tofu.
Try
Yellow.
Yeah, they needed the double yellow. They're not going to get that second one.
Yeah, I need a yellow and a blue yellow.
だね
Unfortunately, not lucky enough to just to get the rest of their main chain off. And Lumi advances into top 16. I believe that was top 16. Well, that was the match to qualify into top 16. And with that, oh,
We've got our first top 8 match coming up right here.
yeah, Nisei against Live. Oh boy.
Yeah, so this is the first time that we've. Do you know if Nisei played in 24 kickoff?
Yes, Nisei did play in 24 kickoff. I believe they made it just they just didn't make it into top 8. I forgot who they lost to, but Nisei was one of the players that actually made like a very impressive performance in 24 kickoff. But currently, I know Nisei was one of the players just to watch out for alongside Pipania and Norasuke and Rike actually. So so yeah, this is a reprisal coming into the top 16 from winner's side. So this is now regional infight as well.
Yeah, looking at the bracket here, winners top 8 is all Japanese players.
Yeah.
And in fact, 3 out of the 4 are also sponsored Japanese players.
Well, looks like I guess the sponsors are definitely happy with these players' consistency, playing to their best of their abilities. So we're gonna see how will this play out. We've seen 3.1Ks, we've seen 3Ks.
Now we're at the next level above that.
Yeah. We're skipping 3.2 and just immediately going on to 3.3 and 3.4.
Right, so the Livy's playstyle here, we'll see what happens, but the way their kind of playstyle is incredibly like aggressive. A lot of the times what you'll see is they kind of like play based on the statistics, where maybe even if attack isn't necessarily show advantage, they'll do it just because they're favored to win.
私はいつでも構
So
わぬぞ
Leo will throw out a lot of like maybe like 2 chains, 3 chains just to make you respond to it, and you really have to make him. You have to make him respect you, more or less.
Alright, well, these two outlaws fighting against each other. We're seeing a front stack coming from Nisei's end. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, this tail, you wouldn't really make this on your own intuition, at least normally, but like I just see it and it just works so cleanly. It's incredible.
Yeah, first attacking Levy, 2 double into a 3. That's going to be more than a rock.
気持ちいいですよ
Kind of incredible. That's the perfect counter. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, Nisei's second chain above their transition is in trouble though.
8 9
okay, no, the blue's don't work. I see it.
いじめない
Levy forcing an answer from Nisei, and Nisei does not have one. And
Okay.
the first game of top 8 goes to Levy.
again, we're seeing a Fawn stack coming in from Nisei's side, which Nisei is known for another chaining form altogether, but
Yeah, we'll see if that comes out at all this set.
yeah. Nisei just trying something new, but
Oh, this chain cuts from Nisei. They don't want that extra green to go down there, so that limits their kill possibilities.
Okay, yeah, that gives all time to build, but
Oh, they got the right colors. We're just in time.
that resolves beautifully into itself.
Spare chain from Live. Nisei needs to find an answer. They will not have time, it looks like.
Incredible! I'll wait, how that just resolved.
ご苦労であった
Levy takes yet another point ahead. Oh, are we seeing it? Yeah, we're seeing it. Okay. That is Nisei's own branded chaining form.
Yep. Yeah, I actually like that race sodomy form a lot.
Ooh, but is not gonna be able to get to it. Just one swift sucker punch coming from Live, and again, Nisei is not gonna be able to actually like activate that race sodomy.
Yeah, what we've seen a lot is that Nisei's having to like tear apart so much of their main chain to respond to Live. I think that's been the big difference maker so far.
Poke coming out, and
Live
is just to go.
Yeah, this is also like a huge tell from Live. They had to shave off a little bit in order to make their chain work. So that's Nisei's out to victory here, but does not find their bigger main chain.
ご苦労であった
I wonder, like, that tail did power at the one link thank you, and may have caught Nisei off guard. Nisei, already in danger of losing the first set and getting swept.
Yeah, this is not a position they want to be in. On the other hand, the new set may also give Nisei a little bit of time to recover. We'll see what happens.
Okay, this is a very good harass follow-up.
Yeah, so that's the kind of like defense that Nisei needs to be able to beat Live.
And okay, Nisei. Wait, no, there's no blue.
Ooh. Yeah, what Live really wanted was for that garbage to overpower Nisei, and would have given Live time to stop their main chain. It still worked out for Live, but that's like a really, really small, specific garbage interaction called the Warikomi, but didn't need it.
Okay, I used to see Franz, like, not directly on the transition, but, I guess it's like a variation. I'm actually unfamiliar with, like, using, like, I guess it's just changing up the columns here, but, no, it's being very experimental. It's a very good harassment, but against someone like Live, I'm not even sure if, like, necessarily gonna work, but...
Yeah, the issue here is that Nisei got that last link in their chain. I don't know if this is gonna be enough though. That's a really big attack from Live.
The reds do tail, I do believe. Wait, no, the yellows don't. The yellows didn't work, but it still managed to get them the victory. Nisei gets their first point on the board.
Right, and just in time in the second set.
Okay. Like, how's this gonna play out? Because, like, I feel like that chain cuts really poorly, but,
Well, the question for Nisei is what kind of trigger they're gonna have for the base.
Okay, there we go. It's used as harassment instead. I feel like that's exactly that's
Oh, that's a lot of damage change from Nisei. You can look at the timing on like Levi's follow-ups for these attacks. They're just
that's actually kind of incredible. That and it's the ultimate response that was so clean. Like not only just like okay, like they're using the efficiency, but yeah, as you said, the time in which all the attacks work. Nisei wasn't given any room to breathe. Like if you want to beat your opponent, don't let them play the video game itself. And Levi took full advantage of that.
yeah, it's happened so many times this set. So Levi has found an opening to press an advantage against Nisei.
Okay.
Once again, punch right there from Levi.
Yeah. There was actually an opportunity for Nisei just to get called free and that second crash wasn't needed, but Levi still. And we're seeing yet another alternator.
We'll see how each player decides to build up their holy counter. Nope, Nisei immediately attacking.
Interesting how these players are going.
Yeah, they all have their own
Ooh, that is
personal
actually
preferences.
Sea tail from Nisei's side.
Yeah, the question with Levi is here's his attempt at a main chain. Not. Oh, yep, there we go.
Ooh. That's ooh. Oh, those purples work, those yellows work.
Yeah, Nisei will push for that extension. He knows he needs it to beat Levi's 11 here.
That is so juicy. That is going to connect very nicely. Oh, wait, that is a 12. No, it's a 13.
I didn't expect the tail to resolve like that, but that's just counter chain from Nisei.
That is incredible, but oh wait! Oh! Neutralizes it just in one single line of garbage, but yeah! Nisei, take the opportunity, go in for a 16! Does Levi have anything to respond?
Not
they do
in
not.
time.
What an incredible comeback from... what? An incredible play from Nisei. That just gets them their second point. Like, that is what it's taken. That is what it's taken to make Levi bleed.
Yeah, and like Nisei ain't even ahead there. That's just what Nisei had to do to tie Levi in the second set.
Like, that was absolutely incredible from Nisei, but yet it's even enough for Levi. Already forced to set up amazing here. He is going to end on the power 6, but
Yeah. So 6 double from Levi or Nisei here. Levi just had a monster tail to counter with.
I thought that tail would have extended like a little bit more, but it still powers monstrously, and that damage is enough just to knock out Nisei again. Levi, like, taking a game yet ahead again. Okay, see yet another front stack coming in from Nisei's side. Like, very comfortable with the front stack in this game.
Right. Ooh, here's a Hellfire attack from Levi.
And that is a huge kind of blast set off on Nisei. Forcing Levi into main.
Yeah, the question here is, does Nisei have enough on the board to counter this 7 double into an 8 from Levi?
We'll see. That is a monstrous looking tail, but oh, those yellows do connect.
Ah,
The thing is, oh, this totally Levi's chain.
just a 4 double though, it's not gonna be enough. Nisei tying it up once again.
That is okay. Oh, Leve kind of playing monstrously with that response. Too much power, yet still. Alright. Nisei back in their comfort zone with a Raise Sodomy.
Right? What's it gonna be, Leve?
Well, I'll tell you what, Nisei's got a monstrous harassment going, but
Leve with their own monster harassment to counter.
that forces Nisei to main. It's not gonna be well that strong. I'm saying like an 8 is not that strong originally, but like
Like top Japanese players, you're gonna see them do like 6 or 7 chain quote-unquote harassments. At that point, you can't really call it harassments at that point, and still.
But taking that damage, it actually wasn't too bad on Nisei's end. Like, being able to build highly enough, the question is, what do they have in the tank?
Yeah, what's Levy's day here gonna be? He gets it off. You need to beat the 7.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah, counters it just the little itty bitty one garbage.
This is just how even these players are playing right now. Like at this level of efficiency, it's just like these chains are being decided by just a tiny bit of garbage. Like soon we'll probably see March time kick in or something.
Alright, here's a 6 chain. Not quite a 6, just a 5.
Okay, it's a lot of power coming from Nisei's end. Abe ending right at the 7. Leve out of resources, or it has no trigger, and Nisei is on set points.
Finally, Nisei taking the lead for the first, I guess not the first time, but first set point of this match.
Ooh, this is like a very interesting way to go about the race, Sunny. Like I almost like thinking that like Nisei was trying to fish for an all clear, but not quite here this time.
Yeah, I think that they really want to keep their options open in case Levy tries to sucker punch. But Lee's suspecting Nisei here. Main chain from Levy.
Yeah, I think so. They decided,
Oh, Nisei's trying to rotate up in there. He finally gets that blue Buzz Link.
Okay.
Oh no.
No, the purple's doing much. Okay. Leve on match point.
Nisei holding on to the skin of their teeth. They have one more chance. Although they are a winner, so we might see Nisei again later on.
I think we're gonna see Nisei later on.
Yeah, the question is because of when exactly, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, being winners is just such a huge advantage, so Nisei does not want to let this opportunity slip by.
Oh, it hits.
Yeah, leaving 6 on top of the board. He's just getting the right. Oh,
none of it goes into the ghost row. Nisei still in it, and gets the set reset. That must be
third set.
Okay, Nisei not even needing a moment just to shake off the nerves, just like no need to be close after that.
They want to get in there.
The pressure is still very much on. I am very surprised. Just like okay, this is like okay, probably just in the mood. Okay, I can do this. Okay, I can do this. Let's just keep at it.
He wants to ride that high from that set win.
But don't get too overzealous. Like Nisei has to work for that. But
I really like how Nisei converted that extra blue to counter that harass.
This is like so clean. Nisei is gonna set up the main, but I wonder if
that's going to be a 7. This is going to come back from Vive here.
Okay, I respect it, but that's not gonna do anything. All right. Live takes the first game back. Oh, this is interesting the way how this raceonomy is working. Like it's feels like it's like so unintuitive, but Nisei just is able to make it work so well.
Yeah, and based on the way Navy built, Navy's actually a little bit ahead in terms of Levy in terms of Prio placements. Levy had to split a lot of Prios to get where they are, so they're slightly behind.
That chain doesn't even work, but it's but it may that's a nice reaching defense.
Let's see. We'll leave a second attack here.
Yeah, Live recognizing the situation perfectly is able to just like go no need to overextend, just send a quick harassment, not letting Nisei dig at all, to get another point ahead.
Yeah, the funny part about that first attack that Leve did was that was Leve's 3-chain versus Nisei's 3-chain, and yet Leve's chain won by so much that they hit Nisei with like 1 or 2 layers of garbage. Design Hellfire from Leve, and Nice does not have an answer, and Leve is running away. Quick 3 victories in this final set.
Nisei needs to get some points right back on the board. It's not looking good so far, but ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
the shift in momentum is huge.
Alright, that tail is looking mighty clean from Live's end.
Oh, Nisei has a little cute reversible chain here. It's probably not going to come into effect, but we'll see what happens. Oh, Nisei
That is
just
so strong!
literally all of a sudden, unmatched point.
Yeah, and Nisei has no lifelines left. Live very much in the driver's seat. He needs to win 5 games in a row. Can they do it? Can someone like Live like pass like this doesn't seem very okay.
No, this is
That's a huge
here.
cut, but like I think that's very much intentional. I think like Live wants to just get like some power on the board, just like force Live into a position if they want to. Because this chain is looking very mighty strong.
Yeah,
and Nisei has no resources on the board.
It's over.
Oh, and a repeat of set 1. Yet another sweep coming in from Live's end. But how incredibly played from Nisei's end. Nisei was the winner of the pre-major tournament, going pretty uncontested as far as I remember. But
Just these top Japanese players are just on another level.
yeah, this is why we have the bounties up here. Where are the bounties, and like every other player is just like they're seriously showing what's up. And now Nisei in losers, like even though Live like had like such convincing victory, Nisei is such an incredible Puyo player there. It's actually unreal. Like I don't know who they're slated to go up against next, but
All right,
oh my.
I am going to hop out. I will see you later in the tournament, but until then, have fun with the rest. Top 32.
All right, and I'll be stealing his chair right here. What's up? Good morning, everybody. It's Kyobi. How you all
Hey.
doing? Sounds like we're going straight into losers round 4, huh?
Yeah. Void against Lumi, who's actually has actually done like quite the big. Who's done quite the big. But I think you've been watching it. I bet you've been watching like a little bit in the background. What have you been thinking about like this bracket so far?
What do you mean Akliv's not in the tournament anymore?
Yeah, we saw the game that we saw him just we saw the game that he got knocked out to against KZN like in top 32. Like it is kind of crazy that he's just not been upset by that much. But we have Void now. Probably one of the players for the best in contention for the best outside of Japan. Like if it's not like Aklu Spot or the players from Korea, but against Lumi, who has been a very big threat against like a bunch of like high level Puyo players, and as far as like it's been brought before, Lumi has had victories against Void prior, so we're just gonna need to see how this goes.
Really now, I'm not actually familiar with Lumi Pup, so I'm looking forward to how she looking forward to being introduced to her through this match against Void right now in losers round 4.
Lumi's been grinding like a whole bunch, like very strong and just like in just like good chain efficiency, but here we go.
Oh, I was just giving intel that she was formerly known as Shoburu. Okay, I'm familiar now. All right. I didn't know that she had a name change.
Happened not too long ago, I'm fairly sure, but Void already coming out swinging with a harassment, but Lumi, watching on the downturn, gonna swamp Void for the most part.
What a great response from Lumi Pup.
Yeah, very good follow-up. Gonna bury Void very significantly, like, is able to get like a little bit on the board, but Lumi just doesn't have a lot of space left. Not Void doesn't have a lot of space left, and with that all clear as well.
Alright, Lumi Pup is starting off with a pretty strong first impression for me so far.
No, I think they played. I think like these two players are veterans from the Puyo versus days as well.
I see.
I'm a little unfamiliar with their like overall history and just like how much they played and how much they know against each other. But I would assume based around like how small Puyo versus days was, these two players are fairly familiar with each other. But anyway, main coming in from Void. Meanwhile, the driver's seat just to extend.
The tension coming from Void. We're gonna see what Lumi Pup responses right now.
The Blues. We're just about to throw like a little bit of time, but gets the PC just in the nick of time.
Looks like a 10. Oh, with the power 8 into a 9.
Yeah. Void doesn't have a response. That is just enough in order to knock him down a peg. Lumi takes the set even further. Going in here, both GTR build. I know Void is like very proficient in like sandwiches as well, and oh, what is Lumi going for here? I think
Lumi Pup was just primarily building tail, and now she's just gonna blow up that tail to take a jab at Void. But Void's got this response here into his 8-chain all clear. Uh-oh.
I think that I feel like with the way how Lumi was stacking that, just not really like building the front end of the chain. A little like Void was just able to like take all the momentum there. Probably was able to find like an opportunity to just give a sucker punch to him, but wasn't able to find that opportunity. And Void very well aware of like board position and such. I think was just able to play his win condition.
Ooh, Void with the counter poke there. Lumi Pup takes a little bit of hit stun here.
Not too much damage on the Void side.
Void's still like marginally advantageous with like the pace of the match so far, but Lumi's got a bigger stack right now.
Lumi's taken. Already a counter harassment is going to be shown in place. It's a nice 3, and Void mains away.
Looks like an 8. I think there's a power in here. No, the greens are separated, so it's a 19.
And the greens just don't come for Lumi. Okay, Void ties it up.
It's still very early in the set here. Only 2-2. It could still be anybody's game.
Alright, Void going in for a little bit of an unconventional L-shaped build, but still assuming actually no, this all works. This all works into each other. The yellows do connect. It does but
It's blowing up a bit here. Wait, is it reversed?
not quite. The queens don't reverse into each other, and I don't know. I feel like that may have been a little bit of an explosion from Void's end. Lumi. Wait. Oh wait, this is losers round 4.
This is first to 3.
Oh,
That's a mistake on both of our ends. So
okay.
Lumi Pup takes the first set here.
Okay. Okay. Wasn't it okay? That bracket positioning was a little bit. So I think for the second time we have gone back in time this stream, but okay. Okay, it is a first to 3. Okay, that threw me off.
Yeah, the winner of this is gonna be facing Yoshi.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what do you mean Yoshi's in losers? What did Yoshi lose to?
I feel like a lot of our sheriffs are losers at this moment. But as far as I can gather, at least
Yodan Uma? Am I reading that correct?
I think it's Yoda Soma.
Yoda-soma, okay. Hi, okay. I always get the katakana mixed up. It's like the biggest mix-up when you're learning katakana, man.
I need a dust mine. I need a dust mine. Oh, but okay. Well, oh, is this an all clear?
That is an all clear.
Oh no!
He doesn't!
Does kind of have reasons to pop the trigger, but not in a way that it doesn't cut everything. That is unfortunate. Void, gunning for the set point immediately. Ooh, okay. I feel like Void's going for a little bit. I feel like it's some right side Kuma stack, I think.
It's a GTR on the right side.
I mean, like, it is a GTR, but like with the way how like the left side resolves. I think that's Kuma stacking at the very least. Oh boy, that is a huge power.
Yeah, that's a very threatening power too, right there. Oh, power 7, power 8, that's fat.
Attempts to extend it even further though, and okay, Void very well aware of its change cuts. At the original level, but what does Lumi have in response? This is actually like a very good. This is very good.
Is it 8-chain? Is it 8-chain with a star?
Yeah, apparently so. But Void's response, that is. Ooh,
that's a good mitigation, but Void has no more resources and Lumi's following up immediately for that kill.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 5. Like, this is going to
this is
offer
not
damage
too,
a little bit.
That's not 2 red rocks, yeah. And Lumi's on the board for this set.
Yeah, 2 more. 2 more, and Void's just completely out of there. But Void just needs 1 more to like reset the stage position. So, actually, what is this from Void?
What is it from?
Oh wait, I see how it works. Like you need column 1 needs like a little bit of beat, but I think he's focusing on harassment for now.
Oh, Lumi's going full send on this one though. I don't. Is Void poised for this? Yeah,
Wait,
he is.
Oh,
he's
little.
Yeah, he is.
No, he is. Oh, with the way how that chain constructed, that was beautiful. Wait a second. Hold on. I think I can spread that chain of like, okay. You got expectation like a dang fiddle.
Oh my god, that was so difficult to read. I wonder if Lumipup misread it like we did.
Like I wonder if that was reversible because the way how Void's chain Void's chain kind of like made sense in my head, but not in that way. Well, no, reversible chains. That is that's really something else.
Yeah, it's definitely a work of art on its own.
Okay. Start game one. Fairly similar answers.
The transitional one looks very different. Boy, going with a little jab here. Oh my god, is that fatal?
Can it vault at all?
Oh, looks like column 4 ghost got filled up. Lumipup could have vault over.
Dang it. Always gotta love the ghost throw. It's Alright. Seeing the very clean all-shape from Void Send. DTR as normal, but necessarily looking as clean as we probably would have liked.
That green Puyo on the bottom right of Void's board is making me have a hard time figuring out what his tail is, but that's a good 2-chain. That's another fatal hit.
Yeah, I wonder what resources like Lumi was trying to go for, but Void immediately gunning for match points.
Oh man, this round could be over just as it started. Or as quickly as it started, I should say.
Yeah. A minute since this set started, like, sheesh. Okay, I think Void is gunning for for harassment. Lumi not looking to not looking for any trouble at the moment, but that is such a huge buried chain.
Lumipup's digging a little bit though, because she's got a little bit of leash on life with that dig, but Void is not letting up that offense! Holy moly, dude!
Yeah! No, that GTR was way too far buried. Like, Lumi wasn't able to counteract those harassments out in time. Just Void, quick and cleanly, able to take it and move on to top 16, I think.
That's
it's hard.
Is this top 16? I believe we are in top 16 now, yeah.
Yeah, moving on into top 16, like going back and forward in time. It's confusing.
So yeah, the winner. So Void is going to advance to face Yoshi.
Okay, I think we're just gonna get into it.
We're gonna go straight into it, and then after this, waiting in the wings. After this, the winner gets the opportunity to play Villain. And then that match versus Villain goes into the top 8 bracket.
Honestly, like, as far as like scenarios go, like if you like remove Akliv from the picture here, like this one position in the bracket might just be like, okay, here you have like possibly the best might be like the best players that you have that are like outside of Japan, or at least like according to like Ascension's ranking system as far as like things go. Yoshi, who's always been like known as a hugely dominant force outside of Japan. Void, who's been doing incredibly well in the Western scene as of late. And Villain are kind of having that, getting the best out of Japan, the best run outside of Japan, and just being a monstrous Puyo player in their own right. Like, you can make an argument for any of these players being the best out of Japan. And they're all fighting off in the same brackets, which is...
Yeah, this is how crazy this bracket is. You just talked about how these three, Yoshi, Void, and Villain, are arguably 3 of the strongest in the international scene out of Japan, right?
Yup.
two of them are not gonna make top 8.
And yeah, they're all in hecking losers and all in the same bracket. They have to weed each other out.
Two of these people are not gonna make top 8. Yeah, it says here it's winner's top 8 qualifier. That's a bit of a mistake. We are in the losers bracket. We're 2 rounds away from top 8. So we still have a little bit of ways to go here. So we're just gonna get this match set up. I could not wait to see this bloodbath.
Yeah.
So, 3 people, 3 of the absolute best outside of Japan. Only one was gonna make it to top 8. And top 8 consists of Ipponia, Saki, Nice, Live, Rike. That's all Japan so far. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, like, probably not too much. Probably like not too much of a surprise, given like how how the seating's going. Like
that just shows how
what?
vicious the sharks and predators are in this pool, in this
Japan,
entire
man.
tournament.
Japan.
It's honestly like I feel so thankful that we actually have this many Japanese players come out for a tournament like this.
Like
what time is it in Japan right now? It's like 5 a.m. or something, maybe 6 a.m.
Oh yeah, I think like it's like fairly similar. Like I think like it's also like the case of like Yoshi, who's fairly similar time zone, just given how where Australia is located.
Oh yeah, Australia's around the same time zone as well.
Yeah, they are. So yeah, this is like very early morning. They're destroying their sleep schedules for this just to kind of compete. So it's just like kind of like have that their little extra. I wouldn't say nerf, but just like probably playing a little bit tired. Like probably need to get like a little bit warmed up, but still showing everybody just what's up.
Yeah, again, I'm just so thankful that there's so much international talent. Like there's international talent. Time zones are a thing. There are, like you said, Japan's reckoned their sleep schedule. I imagine Europe's not having a good sleep time as well.
It's mostly fine. It's nearly 10 over here, so it's just like
It's
we're
not that bad.
we're not destroying it just yet, but but these things usually I've done worse. I've done worse. Let's just say, this is much more friendly to me than how it is in Japan or Australia.
Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, shoutouts to all the international talent who have sacrificed their sleep schedules just to play with us. Like that's just really cool. Honestly,
Yeah.
I got no better words. It's just really cool.
Very gracious indeed. But anyway,
Yeah, we're gonna get into it now.
yeah.
Now we're in first to 5 territory.
Oh boy, we're moving forward in time. Okay, and the
Okay, so I got $5 on Paparisa. You want a handshake on that?
sure.
All right, sucker. All right, so
okay. Well, I think fairly different ways about like going about the GPRs, but Void making the first move.
oh, Yoshi's gotta try for this poke here. Void's gonna take some hit stun. Blocks off the purple, so that's gonna be a bit of a speed bump on Void.
A little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be all that substantial. I think he's already fixed it.
He's definitely fixed it now.
And remains away, but what does Yoshi have waiting in the wings?
That's a 9 chain coming from Void, by the way. So let's see what Yoshi's got cooking here.
Okay, that is gonna be a nasty power at the very end, but
Oh my god! Yeah, Yoshi's definitely gonna send this back. Holy power, Batman! You do not have a move's worth of Puyo in that chain, Void. Oh my goodness. Did they? I don't know. I think he did.
Yikes. Well, Yoshi already showing a little bit of dominance with that power, but Void not gonna be out of it just yet. Yoshi interestingly enough going for a raise sodomy as well.
Oh, Void with another strong poke here, forcing Yoshi to dismantle something to defend himself with.
Wait a second, that dismantling though works out so well.
Yeah, no kidding.
Unfortunately, like Yoshi does need to spend like a lot of resources in order to get that to work. Or not able to get those main chains. Void very good on timing and resources, able to basically just knock out Yoshi just in the nick of time.
I think Yoshi was cooking a reverse chain, but there were no yellows in the queue for Yoshi's trigger. So I think he was like really flapping his arms for that one.
Yeah. I think there was an alternate opportunity, but probably not the best to pitch for in this scenario.
I definitely missed it if there was.
It was free color Puyo for a bit, there definitely was. Okay, very strong harassment coming into Yoshi, and meanwhile,
That's lethal for Void if he doesn't respond.
Oh, that is very strong. It is gonna get neutralized slightly. This is
fine as
workable.
Void's house slowly starts burning.
It's workable. Wait, it might not be workable. It may not be workable now. That is just way too much resources. The house is on fire, and unfortunately, I do have to acknowledge the surrounding danger eventually.
Yeah.
That's just basic survival instincts. Okay, right side GTR. Or wait, no, not GTR. That is instead like an L-shaped base. Okay. All things considered, like, it's very clean, but fairly standard as far as, like... Oh! The bass boosted Papoose coming in for those harassments.
Oh, Yoshi's gonna clap back with a hit stun here, but Void in a pretty decent state right now still. Oh!
That's a main, which I don't necessarily... I don't know.
I don't know if I wanted to full send that either.
Yeah,
This head's back for sure. Void has nothing on the board here.
no resources helping to work with. Yoshi takes yet another point ahead. Like,
Yeah, Yoshi barely made it out of that. Yoshi only won by one chain link. So Void actually almost won that. Actually, Void could have won that because as we think that that wasn't an intentional chain set, right?
yeah, it didn't seem like okay. Like, it didn't seem. It felt way too early for Void.
Oh, Void is Void trying to go for a quick kill here? But Yoshi's dipping
It's not
down a
gonna
little
work.
bit.
That's not gonna work now. Yoshi very much offensively capable, and oh no, is not able to vault. Yoshi on set point.
First set point coming up for Yoshi.
Is Void able to make the 4-point comeback?
Just win 4 in a row. It's easy.
Just four in a row against like one of the best players outside Japan.
Yeah, but Void is all. You know who else is one of the best players outside Japan? Void.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying these players deserve respect. even if you are also a contender, but one thing that you do have to respect, I'm telling you, look at that power cooking.
Not strong enough though, and Yoshi's got this follow-up 4 chain.
Stacking for a counter build. That is resources looking very tight.
He's out of room.
That isn't enough. Yoshi takes the first set.
Oh, this is looking really strong for Yoshi.
I feel like we see like a lot of Void showings being like completely dominant. Yoshi, we don't really see many, but we do know that he pops in from time to time and just absolutely wrecks house and nothing is different, and he's doing nothing different over here. Will Void be able to adapt for set 2?
We'll find out. If anybody can do it, it's Void.
All right, we're seeing the L shape coming in from Void. Very much going for just like building chain, just flatly, cleanly. Meanwhile, oh,
Nice power
Yoshi.
2 coming from Yoshi's end.
yeah, that raw damage isn't gonna be enough. Good observation on Yoshi's end, and gonna take the first point of the next set.
It feels like Void hasn't caught onto like Yoshi's tempo and pacing yet, and that's what's like getting him killed off guard.
I do actually wonder how much like Yoshi's been practicing behind the scenes, because like not really that many like tournament showings, but like still does not look rusty at all. But okay, Yoshi got a lot. Yoshi got a lot of the pace, but so does
Void's
Void.
got a 4.
Counters, but it's only a moderate amount of damage. That can.
Void's got guns. Void can quick fire here, but Yoshi's gonna concede first.
We're not gonna see it go off.
I go out on my own terms, he said.
Okay, right side GTR coming in from Void's end. Meanwhile, okay, script is being flipped a little bit here. Yoshi is instead going for the same. I don't usually see that Yoshi go for that.
Textbook sandwich build on the bottom floor there.
Ooh,
But Yoshi needs to pop something, make a little bit of room, because Yoshi's getting baked right now.
wait, he might actually like have. Oh,
Oh!
I needed like a purple on column 5 there. Like almost had a way out there, but unfortunately too much damage, and Void was able to capitalize just on that.
Yoshi didn't have enough time to go fishing for that purple to make that chain real. Oh, 4 players found the 3-chain all clear. We got a golden gun round, ladies and gents.
Both very different ways of going about it, but okay, how will they build their counters? Yoshi just sitting up here right away. Both players not gonna actually contest with any of the garbage, but okay, Void I think is going for the jugular with this power chain here.
Oh my god!
However, what is Yoshi have cooking in response here? That's gonna counter as a 5 chain, but okay, does Void has a slight counter maybe?
No.
Just gonna concede that.
Yeah. I think Void had something, but then when he saw the damage, he's like, I don't think I got this.
Yeah, like I feel like that still could have played out, but we have to trust it. Okay, Yoshi's not gonna let me get away with this. It's just like, okay, let's just not fight it. Let's just get to the next set. Not set, next game.
Oh, I see Void sidechain. He's going right here for it. Nice 3.
Okay, but Yoshi, full send right off the gate.
Power 8 on Yoshi's side.
Okay, but I wonder.
There's a tower in there on Void's side. That purple?
Yeah,
there it is.
Connect. Ooh, but Yoshi has that response.
I don't think this is 3 red rocks worth though, is it? It's like a 5 chain.
It isn't like it barely loses to it, but not as badly. But that response, like Yoshi has it fully taken and has nothing to buffer with. But wait, Doodles Boost connect. Doodles Boost connect. I think those
Which
Boost
blues?
connect.
No, they don't.
Wait, no, okay, no, they don't. Never mind. I'm bad at reading chains. This is why I'm commentating, not playing.
Garbage chains are very tricky, especially when you have to factor in like collapsing floors and whatnot. Super tricky to do.
Yeah, Void taking yet another point ahead. We'll see if he can like take the set back and maybe even maybe even like move on and leave Yoshi in the dust. But okay, this is a very comfy cushion that Yoshi is currently building.
Yeah, Yoshi's not committing to the full chain just yet. We got a 3-chain poke coming in. That's a solid 3-chain poke.
That isn't like awful, but that is going to cut like a lot of Void's resources, and yeah, you just have to send main immediately.
Are those purples gonna cut?
No,
It's not a cut, but he loses that one chain step
Yeah.
from 7 chain instead of an 8.
and I feel like that's so important because look at that tail that Yoshi has.
Is that a 12?
I'm not sure if it's 12 because I think it's powers, but like that, the way how it works. Okay, yeah, it is a 12.
It is a 12! I called that! That is not 12 chain worthy chain! Oh my god!
No, that is not gonna be anywhere close to enough. Yoshi evens up the set with that.
That tail was nasty!
Okay, this set is now a classic first to two, but Yoshi has the luxury of just like of again being the advantage games, but this is a very cookie cutter built stairs chain sandwich. Bleh. I need my eyesight checks, but
Oh, sucker punch!
but it might as well have been stairs because Void was just as vulnerable there as you would be in a stair stack. All right, Yoshi, match points. Okay, I do believe that is a lower Sonic stack coming from Yoshi's end, and that is just going to tail beautifully. Wait, no, the purples don't necessarily connect, but it is a nice power. However, does Void have a star in response
That's an 8 chain.
Yeah, that is gonna be enough. Yoshi, very well aware for the counter though.
Oh, Yoshi's position for it!
Yeah,
That is enough. That's a 4 chain. That's gonna send back.
but Void has an all clear in response.
Oh my god! That's a 5 chain into an all clear?
And Yoshi has a counter for this. Like, that is just way too much garbage with the additional all clear. Void on set points.
Oh my gosh. It's 4 to 4.
Alright.
Void is... Let's not forget, Void is still fighting for his life right now. He needs to reset this set.
Yeah. He may as well, he may very well much do so right here. But I think Void is a little bit ahead on the chaining game, but not so much on space, and that tail from Yoshi is going to work out quite well. I think Void is just trying to force Yoshi into a bad position, just trying to get set up early, because I think that's what he needs. But Yoshi probably also needs to play like a little bit more aggressively as well, just to set Void off. Oh wait! Void, I think, gets exactly what he needs. Oh,
Wait, it's collapsing on both sides!
Purple kind of just don't work the way I think how he wants it to. This might be really good for Yoshi.
That's still an 11 chain though. That's nothing to sneeze at. And Yoshi lost his purple link. This hurts.
Okay, Void is still in the game. Well, it's not a reset because like how the sets work, but
It's not. Yeah, but if we reset the win count, Void takes his first set. We're back down to 0-0 for one more first to 5.
all right.
Oh man. Again, 2 of the best outside of Japan in the international community. And yet, we have villain waiting. Which one of these 2 heroes is gonna claim the mantle and stand up to the villain?
My bet is on Paparisu as it.
I don't know. I think Paparisu's gonna win. Let's find out.
Oh, okay. This is funky. This is funky fresh.
What is Void's chain? I'm
Like
struggling to
Trigger
read
is
that
on
one.
the Trigger is on the middle blues, but like what the heck is he going for?
Is it the blues or the purple?
It's the
It could be the
blues.
purple.
It's the middle blue.
Call 2, right?
Yeah, call him too.
Void's playing some footsies with these short pokes right here, forcing Yoshi to full send.
Okay.
I think it's only an 8. No, it's a 9.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's a 10. The Delphi purples, but oh wait, does that?
That's a chain cut.
Oh, it's on. Fortunate on the yellows. Yoshi is ahead on 1 point.
I think Void only had an 8 chain anyway, so he wouldn't have triumphed against Yoshi. so Yoshi had checkmate on that. Yoshi trying to poke something out. Just test.
Well, here's a big poke coming in from Void, and
Oh! That
looks
seals
like
off a lot.
that really hurts. But Yoshi actually like finding like a pretty good dig right out of it. Reaches needs a red. Oh, nah. Okay, this is not like.
Six.
Wait. Okay, no.
Yeah, Yoshi's gonna concede that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yoshi had no chain there.
Yeah. The unfortunately, like the stack to the garbage just doesn't resolve like that. Void has up the set.
The song playing right now is very fitting for the situation at hand.
Yeah, very panic-inducing, but man.
Very tense.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the Pair Puyo, like the Pair Puyo, like final round, last round track. 20th soundtrack, really good stuff, and it's so fitting for the current situation. Void now forced to set up his L-shaped chain. Only he has just like a small
8
tail.
chain.
Wait, no, that's
chain.
7 chain.
Oh, it's a power 7. I misread the power.
Yeah, the green kind of cut into itself, but Yoshi, full chain send.
9 chain coming in. And Void conceded. He's like, you got me on this one. There's no way I can catch that. That's a star in a red. I don't think he has enough reasons for a star in a red worth of chains.
Yeah. We're just keeping up with the momentum. But Void very well can take it back.
A lot of yellows in the queue there for Yoshi. Yeah, both players are popping a big bunch of bananas there.
Okay, I assume. Wait, actually, what is Yoshi?
Yoshi
gunning?
popped his reds? Oh, okay.
What is Yoshi gunning for?
I believe the trigger's the purple on the right side, on the upper right.
Yeah, I know that, but it's more like, okay, what is, like, what's, I mean, I guess, like, okay, like, taking off with, like, the harassment stuff, but,
yeah, Yoshi, I think Yoshi was just going for a big chain battle there.
yeah, and it's something that I think he's very much confident in winning. That is a nice 12. Void gonna try and fight it, but I don't think that's gonna go. I don't think against the power of the moon that is not there. Nah, even with the neutralization, the power of the cosmos is still on Yoshi's side, getting another point with that star.
Yoshi's 2 rounds away from taking this now, sending Void home.
Does Void want to go back?
Wait
to
a minute.
Brazil?
I think Yoshi misdropped his GTR build. Those reds and greens are definitely not supposed to go like that.
Yeah, it looks very awkward, and honestly, with the way how the blues work in the end, I wouldn't say the chain's on life support because he can very much well still fix it, like he has no problem. But as far as like efficiency going,
Yoshi's got to swerve his game plan. Because of
yeah,
that
Yoshi's in a
misdrop.
little bit of trouble here. And full chain is away from Void, but
That's only a power 6? No, it's a 7! Oh, wait!
Yoshi just has nothing in response. That chain was probably looking a little bit too messy. Huh?
Did Yoshi's, blue cluster, was that not the trigger?
I just don't think that he had it. I just don't think he had the trigger to begin with. Like, I think he was just, like, trying to build, right out of it. Okay. This is looking dangerous. No yellows!
Oh, no!
Okay. First two.
Normally a 4-chain all-clear is a bit of a risky gambit, but Yoshi got not severely, but a little bit greedy, and Void dropped his pants for it.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
Yoshi's built up the right side there, so now we can continue working on the transition here. 2-chain pull coming in from Yoshi. Void's gonna respond with a 4 3 chain of his own. Oh, it hits Yoshi though. Dude, the garbage at column 3 is crucial for this. That's crippling.
Huge, yeah. Yoshi did have like a response earlier, but I think he wanted to get greens. Void now on max point when it was looking so dominant for Yoshi earlier, but Yoshi is not out of this at all. Two games is very doable for a player such as Yoshi. Like even against Void, again. Two of some of the finest Puyo players out of Japan, and yet here they are fighting for their tournament life here. Okay, Yoshi going in for a huge power swinging.
Oh, he's gonna take a hit here still. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
but
2.5 rows.
That's not fatal, but it might
Not
be right
fatal.
now.
That two and a
Okay.
half rows. That 2.5 rows was a considerable speed bump, and then Yoshi immediately goes in for the hit confirm to finish Void off that round.
Yeah, Yoshi carrying all that momentum into a match point on both sides. Here we go.
Final round.
Both going for DTR. Yoshi looking to cushion those Puyos. Meanwhile, Void stacking very flatly and continuing his tail that way.
Yoshi going for a poke.
And
Void has
Void
this.
very confident in his main chaining game. This is his send.
Can Yoshi fend this off? It's a 9 chain. Does Yoshi have the collar for the trigger?
No, he does not. Void takes it.
From the jaws of defeat, Void manages to not get turned into a Yoshi egg. And Void advances to face Korea's villain. Up next.
I mean, like, considering that this is Korea's representative, is villain really the villain in this scenario, or is he the hero? But
Who knows?
but but no, like no, that final game, just like going in for the main send, going in for your gut feeling, like Yoshi probably could have had like a nice little could have like tried to outchain in response, but may have gotten like a little bit overzealous in like the chain build. But that was really so well done from Void. It like just being able to bring it back from there. But no, yeah, but I don't know if I can really just say like out of the frying pan and into the fire, just because like Villanor is next, considering that, you know, the previous opponent was Yoshi. But yeah, but this is just insane.
Yeah, we've been out of the frying pan for a while. What's
Okay.
Void? So Void took out Lumipup. Void just took out Yoshi. Who else has Void? Let me. I'm gonna look at Void's bracket run real quick.
Okay,
Void
yeah.
took out TBP Rick. Got sent to losers by Nice. And then Lumipup, and then Yoshi. And now Villain.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that's who we're
and
gonna see up next.
Speaking of which, okay. Yeah, we've been out of the frying pan for a while. We're probably out of the fire, and or at least we're in the fire right now. And probably upcoming is the surface of the land of the rising sun.
Oh my god.
It keeps on getting hotter and hotter.
Through the fire and the flames, we carry on as through this bracket. This is for top 8 loser side. And Villain is definitely not going to be anyone to sneeze at. He finished
No.
he finished top 3 at 24 kickoff.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. Best performing player out. Best performing non JP player was just barely able to was just barely able to not make it into grand finals. But against Norasuke, but had such an incredible run there. But meanwhile, Void looking to prove himself. Honestly, like this is such a good This is such a good matchup to really just see.
Yeah.
They're
I'm
also
looking-
just like seated so close to each other. So, oh
Yeah,
boy.
I'm looking forward to this one too. I'm looking forward to everything. This
No,
entire
yeah.
top 8 is gonna be a slobber knocker, and I just looked at top 8 actually. We have Saki and Liva in winners finals already. Saki defeated People Nia 2-0, and Liva sent Nice down 2-1 in sets.
My goodness.
So the winner of this, let me check. I can't. It's not saying where the winner of this will be slotted into the top 8 bracket.
Where is this? Yeah, I don't. Like I think the tags are like based on letters, but I can't really like. I can't really
It's-
like get a.
yeah,
it's weird.
Start.gg isn't saying what match is gonna be put, but also in losers top 8, the winner of this will either face Chameru or Rike.
Okay.
Oh, Chamera, sorry.
All right.
Charumera. I'm having a hard time reading Japanese today. Sorry, my apologies.
I think it's all fine. Okay.
All right, let's get it.
All right. Void going in for the L shape. Villanor GTR. Ooh, this is a nasty tail coming from Villanor's side, but could also be a nasty push as well, depending on whatever they want to go for. Puts it at both in as a defensive play.
Oh, that dismantle on Villain might be his downfall this round.
Is
8 chain.
that is a star's worth of garbage, but
That's also an 8 chain coming from Villain, but is this gonna triumph?
no, that is gonna fully counter. But does Void have anything in response? That is just a 3 chain. That is not gonna be anywhere nearly enough, and Villanor is gonna take the first game of the set.
I was gonna say, are you sure about that? And then 2 more broken garbage came in.
Yeah, that was like a little bit too much for way too little resources. Oh,
All clear? Hold the gun round, here we go.
alright. How's the trigger gonna get set off? Oh dear!
Wait, Void got a second golden gun!
Wait a second! Wait a second!
Wait, Villain's poised for this! Villain's extending? Oh, the cajones on this man! Oh no! Villain was ready for this! He
No,
read the Matrix!
I was thinking like maybe like Void was trying to like go Villain was trying to like build build a better all clear on Solomon, but no, Villain is grabbing the momentum outright. Like Void's chain, like not like it isn't unworkable, but it's looking a little
Sorry to cut you off, but like, the board state of both players right now. Villain has so much more Puyo than Void does. Except that just changed on a turn of a hat. Now Void is a little bit advantageous. Villain's gonna fold right there. Void's gonna go up 1-1.
great mid game by Void. Okay, in we go.
All right. Void's got something cooking here. Both players working on building their main chain so far. Void disrupting the flow with a poke there.
That looks really awkward on Villain's side, if I'm gonna be honest.
Which
like,
part?
The greens at the very end of the chain do not connect.
Oh, on like the 1 and 2 on the bottom there on column.
Yes. Column 5 and 6, correct.
Yeah, that's right. How's Villain gonna be able to rectify this, especially since the green cushion is taking up the space he needs? Or
Yeah.
they needs.
Maybe like a blue one top? Is that?
Okay, well he's out of time. It's a 10 chain coming at your throat.
I don't think that would have saved it. I think Villain needed a blue in order to just like rectify that, but even then, like that was just dicey. Like that was just such a difficult fix. Void actually like taking ahead in the game, going ahead in the game.
It's still very early in the set though. Nice power 2. Well, it's gonna take a little bit hit stun here, but it doesn't look too disastrous right now. I think Void can grab a chain off of this pretty easily.
It's not disastrous, but the thing that I would actually be more concerned about, like in Void, is like instead of just like more safe positioning, it's more just like about like, okay, whether it just goes into main chain, like will it have enough resources?
Oh! Void,
And there we go.
Void took apart his transition to try to go for a quick kill, but Villain was ready to fire. It's a short chain though, the GTR cut short. I don't think any of us saw that coming.
Okay, Villain takes it with that. I don't know if that transition was intentional or not, but it ended up working for Villain in the end. And well, let's see how the rest of this goes. This is also a little bit of a funky ending for Villain, but
Void's got a bit of a funky conflict of his own. I'm thinking he's not committing to a full chain yet. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god! That is a hellfire if I've ever seen one.
It's just a 2-chain. Just a 2-chain.
It's only a 2-chain, guys. Oh, I love hellfires.
They are very funny. But anyway, okay. L-shape from Void, and this is,
Oh! Wait a minute! Is Void trying to lean into this, like, early tempo attacking? Because that's getting him some wins right now. And I don't think Villain hasn't adapted yet.
yeah, Void bet on greens and just wasn't getting it, but even then, I think Void's just, like, way too, just way too far into the driver's seat in order to really do anything about it. Just taking that momentum and running with it.
Okay, both players still building main chain right now. I don't see any side chains coming together at the moment. Wait, Void's cooking something right there with the reds and blues.
I see. Oh, okay, I see it. That's still a very good main.
I think he's integrating though into main.
Yeah,
might
I think
This might be full send.
That's just main. That's just main.
Yeah, that's full send now. That's a realm chain coming from Void.
Ooh, now we don't have to respond because anyone can build like incredible chains that I know of, but I think it's gonna be mostly about on power.
There's a power. I don't know. Oh.
No, that doesn't actually work for Villain. Void taking the first set and actually quite dominantly as well.
Yeah. Void mixing up the rhythms a little bit here. Getting a couple rounds with quick kills, getting a couple rounds with main chain supremacy. I wonder if Villain's picking up on what Void's trying to put down.
In which case, you better do that quickly because, you know, this is losers. This is your tournament life. You can't make as good of a losers run as you did last time if you're losing this early. I say like this is early when it's like okay, this is like a huge bracket, but
I get you. It's earlier than his last run.
yeah.
But this is still nothing to sneeze at. This is finishing 13th if you're out of here.
All right, well,
First blood for Void.
no, Void is actually like smelling blood in the water and just going for the jugular each time. Like there's a decent harassment opportunity. Villain's defense are just not quite there.
Okay, a little poke. Nothing for Villain. It's just a small hit stun. I think we're just gonna see a big chain battle here. Void's full sending.
Yeah,
That's an 11 chain coming from Void.
yeah, yellow's tail at the end.
Oh wait! That powered! That was a 9, not an 11.
Oh no, but this chain
Dude,
cut!
cut 2! didn't read the rest of Villain's chain. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, Golden Gun round coming through. Who's gonna fire first? What's our interaction here?
Okay.
No trade! Void's gonna eat it! So now Villain's gotta be aware to start building defensively.
And go
Villain's
for it.
ready for it though. That Hellfire mitigated it almost completely.
That is an insane neutralization. Okay, he's just gonna take that. Very well poised to like make a change trigger out of that. Just get the red, and now that is a 5 from Villain.
I don't think Void's ready for it. No, he's not.
That's a point on the board.
Void needed a good amount of Puyo there to get that chain rolling, I think. Not enough time.
Villain, all the momentum in the world, right there. But can he keep him up? Can he keep it up? Man, I cannot sound letters.
Words are hard, I understand. Sometimes I forget how to English too. Alright, so Void's dismantling his chain just a little bit here, but the Puyo coming up are gonna be an easy fix, unless he's committing to the head instead. Okay, the tail's repaired.
Okay, like, this seems bad for Void. This seems a little bit bad.
Is it?
Especially,
Oh no, the yellow!
need one singular green in order to at least get out of that situation.
And the green was right there in the peace queue.
Caught on the very frame. Just need a little bit more luck in there.
If only he had a little bit more time, just a few more frames, that green would have came. Oh, Void misdropped. I think Void wanted to put the yellow on column 4. But now he's pivoting to the side chain to defend himself with. That's a good defense.
Yeah,
Good response from Villain. Void's gonna take 1. That's not bad. Decent situation. Both players on an even amount of resources. Oh, wait!
that is a huge harassment.
Oh,
Here
Villain's
comes a
ready
huge
for it.
tank.
Looks like a 9 chain coming from Villain.
That is correct. But what does Void have in response? Green support next.
Void's gonna win this. That's more than a 9. That's like a 10 or an 11.
That's not, okay.
Oh, the power 9! Okay, you got a star in a red rock strike, Villain? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, no. Void's gonna take the lead. Suddenly, prospects are looking grim for our Villain here.
Okay. Yeah, is Villain gonna lose this without taking a set? I mean, like, it's very doable still for Villain still, but I don't know. Chances are looking more and more likely. Makes this build. Okay, that is pulled from Void. Is
Villain needs a 10 chain. Because Void just finished his 10 chain right now.
This is a nice extension, and that is... No, I don't...
There's a power in Villain. There's a power in Villain's tail right here.
Yeah, that does power. That is a power 10, and it does, it is a good response, but... Void... Oh, boy. These reds!
Is that enough? It is enough! That strawberry bunch is enough to throw in Villain's face! And now Villain's gonna get a bunch of tomatoes, because that's also a red fruit. Oh wait, Villain?
Nice. This is really nice though. Assuming
Where's the red though? Wait, you're extending Villain? You're betting on this?
Wait, he's betting on greens. He's betting on greens, but wait, does that work? Does that work?
Is that 7 chain worthy? Oh my god, it is!
It is 7 chain worthy, but unfortunately, there are no purples as extended at the very top. I think betting on all of that, which is against Villain's favor of that chain kind of cutting at the very end. That is.
the thing is, he had to bet that heavy because Void had a 7 chain. You needed to go that hard, or else you lose. But unfortunately, like one of Villain's purples went AWOL, I think.
Yeah, this is Villain's tournament point here.
You mean Void's tournament point?
Well, not Void's tournament point. I mean, like, this is like Villain's tournament life on the line here. Void needs that, Void just needs one more game. This is, oh wait, no, that doesn't go full,
Okay, that's a 3-chain poke. Villain's gonna full send here. That's an 8-chain. Void definitely has an 8-chain if he can pull the trigger here. Where's the persona? Oh wait!
That cuts though. That's
an 8-chain.
That's 8 as well.
Is he gonna win?
It is gonna win.
Back. Villain claps back too with a power link on the floor, but Void's ready with this tower build.
Nice.
Oh boy!
Nice counter, but okay. Speaking of counters, okay, Villain.
I don't know. I don't know if setting that 3-chain was a good idea though. Oh yeah! That 3-chain. That 3-chain gave Villain enough garbage to lift him up to access the purple chain link. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think a little bit of more patience would have had Void to win there. But here we are. Villain's up. Villain's slowly clawing back. 3 to 4.
Okay. Setting up the tail of the build. What do they have?
Interesting. Pop from Void there.
How they playing the neutral game? Oh wait, that might be.
Oh,
that might
no.
be bad. That might be.
That is a severe garbage hit for Void. This is crucial for Villain. Void only has a 2-chain. That's another 2 rows of garbage. Miracle purples for a dig. Villain only has a short. Villain short chains for the win.
Okay. Okay. Villain's locking in here. I think Void needs to. Like, Villain is cornered and fighting this. Oh boy. 3-chain over here.
Void didn't see the all clear. Oh no. Villain can hit confirm for the game here. That's it. Villain's gonna go up 1-1 in sets.
Okay, that was looking so dominant in Void's favor, but Villain flipping the script, and now, oh jeez, now Void might need to shake it a little bit after losing that dominant of a lead. Apparently, Villain being cornered still has a few tricks up his sleeve.
Absolutely. Presence of mind from Villain to just keep on fighting after what looked like a very grim first set. It looked like Void had his number in the first set, but Villain is showing, nah, I'm not out yet. You still gotta play the game, my buddy.
Nah, gotta keep him honest. Like, it's like, okay, you're calling yourself the best out of Japan. Let me just show you how it's done, buddy.
Oh wait, Void's gotta be careful. He's gotta be mindful about those blues. Yeah, he's gotta get rid of those blues because that would have been a chain fight.
Villain forces out main.
There's a power in there. 7, maybe an 8, power 8 into the big 9 with a bunch of blueberries.
Oh no, Void's pain a tragically cut there. Okay.
Yeah, someone chewed off the tongue on Void's shoe in the GTR. First blood goes to Villain here in our second round of the last set.
Okay, kind of very flat build coming in from Villain. Meanwhile, it is a fairly nice and tasty sandwich coming in from Void.
Ooh, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, but looks like he's staring up with somebody because that is a sandwich if I ever saw one. But wait a second,
Villain's not ready! Yamete, don't stop! Yamete, could have stopped! Oh no! Yeah, I was like, Void only had a 7 there. And Villain looked like he was chain ready, but apparently he wasn't.
Unfortunately not. Hey, in we go. Set is tied. How close will these two players keep it? Ideally, it wouldn't be close for either of them at all, but you know, it's a but for the spectacle, we'll see. Okay, huge power 2. That is going to force them to set up their main, and that is not looking very good.
Only a 7.
But wait, Void, I think might have misread that a little bit. Does not have any resources.
Huh?
So probably just needed to get the green.
I think
trigger.
I thought Void Sugar was blue, but he needed 2 reds, not one blue.
Or was that reversible? But he's been doing a couple like reversible. Because I was reading that as a right side BPR, but anyway. Okay. These are fairly traditional sandwich builds coming from the Void. Oh wait. The way how this works though is anything but traditional. That is clean as heck. Wow.
That's a 12 chain. Villain better bring his chain game right now.
Just concedes right away. Column 1 was like way too far buried. That evens up the set, and Villain gives kind of that game to Void for free.
What is Void cooking here? Side chain maybe? No, he's committing.
No, it's a full commit. Just like the way how that entire chain just cooks into itself.
Okay, another 2 chain poke. Trying to force Villain to do something here.
And he is forced to
There's the full chain. 7 chain coming in from Void. It's a power 7, so it's gotta be a little meteor, but Villain's got no trigger to pull!
No, that was very awkward. That was very awkward getting like those respins in with the way how like those color conflicts worked. Void going ahead in points. Just barely able to not get the blues that Villain needed. Again, going for those tails. Power. Void's just sending it. He's been very confident in his main chain game.
There's a 4 in there. Power 7. Into the 9. There was a 9 in there. I thought I read 8.
Ooh, but this kind of tails kind of nicely. That's a power 7 into power 8 into the 9 into the 10.
Oh, and Void has no more resources. That is a decisive counterattack from Villain.
Alright, first to 2.
Again.
If this was the result, we may. If this was the result for we may have just done heckin' done this on Puyo League.
Oh my god.
It's all the same result in the end.
And in the end, nothing really changes. It's always the same. Okay, Void has a chain cut in the transitional point. He needs to be able to get some yellows in there. He needs a separator or something. Void's struggling to figure this problem out.
Wait,
I think it cuts. Oh, now it doesn't cut. Okay.
I was trying to find the cut. Like I was thinking like okay, like maybe the yellow, but I can't. I thought that was the trigger point.
The trigger point was the green for a moment, it looked like, and then he put the yellows on top of the green, and then that was gonna be a chain cut. And then the rest of the stack kind of changed shape, and then it made the yellow the trigger point, and I was like, oh, okay, now we're good.
Yeah, but regardless of how that turned out, that actually let Void off the match point. So, Villain needs to do like a little bit of work just to fully stay in this. Void has been chasing Villanar's number. Ooh, that's strong amount of power.
That power might be bad though, because that ate a part of Villain's tail.
But that's only a power 4. That it's strong. But
7 chain coming from Villain. What's Void's response here?
this is
Only a
good, but
5.
is it good enough?
It's not.
No. Okay. Match point for both. This is their tournament life on the line for each. One of these players is gonna get knocked out.
Oh boy, another final round.
Okay. Both opting to go for the GTR. Void opting to extend out the tail. Meanwhile, actually, like both are opting to extend on the tail. Glancing on over, I thought they were going to go different directions, but anyway.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Villain's
Very
ready for this,
sensitive. Oh, okay. But Void got a nice counterattacking response. Is able to avoid taking any sort of garbage on board, but it's back to ground 0. But ooh,
No.
Villain's
Pretty advantageous right now.
Look at that
2
tail.
chain.
Look at that tail looking into Void's end. But this is how a Void is going to go is going to go. Power 8. Power 8 to a 10. But okay. I don't think Villain has a tail on the reds, but that may not be enough. Is it? Oh dear.
This is game. Is it game? Do you have a star's worth? Oh no, not the implosion. Void getting sent to the void by Villain.
GG's. Like, I'm even if like Void's chain worked fully, I'm not exactly sure if that would have been enough. Like the powers ended up working. Like at the very least, like he would have lost by like at least a rock by something like that. And by that point, Villain probably had like too much momentum in order to just like take it right there. But what a showing from Void. But yeah, so if I'll just say one thing, that was a top 8 qualifier. We're not in top 8 yet.
That was a top 8 qualifier. We are now in top 8.
Yes.
So Villain moves on. And it looks like Villain's going to be facing Charumera.
And actually because of that, how the bracket's been going, Villain is the sole international defender, the last sheriff in the Wild West here.
Oh my god. Villain is the overseas champion again. In a sea of Japanese players. Oh my goodness.
But big props to both Void and Angel of Diamond for being the last 2 sheriffs remaining. And alongside Villain, of course. But what incredible runs for this heckin' shark of a bracket. But there's been one top 8 upset this entire event, and that is Villain. And even then, actually has were there any JP players in this scenario? I actually don't think so.
What do you mean?
I feel like a lot of the Japanese players kind of in-fought to get out of it, and Villain and Void was just fighting for the Western spot. So we have one defender here. We have one, but
looking at the qualifiers for top 8, we had Villain versus Void, Charumera versus Hyun. Charumera makes it, and then Rike defeated TS. And then, how does his name go? Yoda Soma?
Yoda Soma, I believe, yeah.
Yoda Soma defeated Angel of Diamond.
Oh boy. even though we never got to see AOD AOD playing this, I know that they were I know that he was very nervous about just like participating in this events and like worried about what he was doing, and just like being basically what is essentially like the second highest placing international Puyo player. Like that is like a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, like AOD Angel of Diamond, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen Angel of Diamond's run in the bracket?
It's like, oh boy, like going into top 32, like the bracket is DDR Dan, like one of the best players in the US.
Yep.
Riona, also one of the best players in the US.
Yep.
Dio, not a player I'm actually not too familiar with. I need to just like quickly check. Seated eighth in the bracket. So like that was like, so at the very least, like that game AOD was probably seated to lose. Still makes it, and then just loses to Yoda Soma. Like this was tough for AOD. Like and
Yeah.
like, this was extremely tough, and I really hope that AOD can like walk out of this like feeling like fairly proud because like I do feel like tournament pressure. I do know that like AOD like has like a lot of tournament pressure, just like okay, needing to prove or being like worried of just like okay, like underperforming, and that stuff really gets that. Like speaking from firsthand, that stuff really gets to you, and just being able to just perform so well, just like that, it's so commendable. And I really hope that he can take some time to relax because like I can just imagine like post event nerves after that. So
Turning nerves are a very present factor to anybody, even the top players in the world. It can even affect commentators sometimes. Like I was commentating with somebody last night in a rhythm game tournament, DJ Max Respect. And even my co-commentator's hands were shaking because like the matches were just that hype for her.
Dude, I have experienced that first. I have experienced that firsthand. Like, it wasn't like not right now as a present, but like one of my favorite matches was like ever, and one of the first like sets that I've commentated was like Senred against Amy. There's like a Tetris set that went completely down to the wire. The change is like there, and just so much energy just kind of kept up with it. Like I feel like I needed like a break, even without playing the hacking game. Like no, I feel that completely.
Yeah, it's infectious out here.
3.5k, what the frick? Okay.
Sasuga Charumera-san. Or
Yeah.
how does it go? Charumera Senchu, I think is the title they use.
ピッチピチよ
Yeah.
Oh man. So the
Charumera.
run begins. The one international champion in a pool of Japanese sharks. And our first to go up is Charumera. Let's do this.
Okay, already starting off with a small poke. Villain's transition. Oh no, it doesn't have like anything on red or anything like that. May have like things to pop though. He's able to be in the game, but I think that's like a little bit too slow in the downturn. Charumera is gonna take game 1.
ピチピチ
Yeah, we're just getting started here. Charumera out the gate strong. Well, let's see if Villain can catch up and keep the pace. Oh, there's no interactions whatsoever. Like it's just gonna come down to main chaining at this point.
Yeah, okay.
No, wait! Short chain coming from Charu! Oh, it's only a 6! This is my kill though! The precision on that! Crazy!
ピチピチ
Absolutely crazy.
My goodness, I think Villain was trying to go for was just like trying to find like space on the board or resources, but just wasn't finding it. All right, in we go again.
There's something to keep an eye out, especially as we approach the like high-level Japanese pro skill levels. I mentioned precision in that last round, right?
Yes.
You wanna pay a little bit special attention to when the Japanese players actually finish their transitions, because it looks like a full chain, but it's only a 6 chain, like right there on Chowder Meta's side, because Chowder Meta thought that Villain was gonna get sucker punched by that, because a 6 chain could be lethal if you don't have a response. And then Chowder Meta still has a second chain here, the secondo, as they say.
Thing is, that is a 9 chain. That is able to nullify most of it, but just not enough for that to be fatal. Villanor gets a point on the board.
Yeah, a little bit of a mismeasurement on Chowder Meta's side, but that's how it goes sometimes, right? Sometimes you just gotta take that risk, pull the trigger, and hope that they don't see it coming. And that's where, like, the high-level chain reading ability is. You gotta read your own chain and your opponent's at the same time. Because if you can read your opponent and their chain is not ready, then all you need is a 6 chain to win, or a 5 chain, something shorter. You don't want to give them 13 chains worth of time. You only want to give them 6 chains worth of time, especially if they got a problematic build somewhere.
Okay, interesting.
Jesus!
Yeah, and Charmer just nothing on the board. Just like, okay, just a little 2-chain jump scare.
Yeah, that was a fat hellfire on Villain's part.
Like
That was a huge gamble.
I was expecting Villanor to just like counter harass, but I didn't expect it just like like probably just didn't want to give it to Charmander. Oh my goodness! Speaking of jump scares, that Thord.
Villain going with a much more aggressive play here, but Chowder Meta is getting no, that's not full send, but a 4 chain looking pretty severe right now, forcing Villain to respond.
That doesn't work. That just doesn't work. Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah. I lost my train of thought. Shoot, my bad.
It happens. But okay. Both actually like have like fairly similar base builds for the GTR. Villanor coming out swinging with a Hellfire, but Charmera still let's say the driver's seat, right? Oh, okay. Deacon's trying to entertain just a tiny bit more. It's actually like very interesting to see how these two players are actually like just kind of like approaching like this poking game.
Oh my god, these power chains! Villain is just slowly deconstructing his own chain. This is it. If Chowder Meta has a good response,
This is a good response. Those yellows do connect. That does. Wait, no. Okay, I misread it actually. Like that just didn't work at all. Okay, this actually might be more advantageous for Villanor than I would have thought. One Puyo just made all the difference between that in between that chain. But how would Charmander actually like be able to pivot as a response, setting off what they have? It's a 2-chain but Villanor very well aware of what is happening. But Charmera, what the heck? What
my goodness, dude.
Okay.
Creative chaining on display here.
It's very hard to keep up, and it's just like, how do you even process all of this when you're playing?
That's Japanese level and Japanese pros for you. They literally play this professionally. Like people at this level know their stuff. Okay, Chowder has a yellow cushion going on, but the cushion isn't finished yet. Keep that in mind when Chowder looks like he's gonna full send right now. If he looks like he's gonna full send, it's not a full chain yet. Alright, small 3 chain coming in. Villain forced to respond, but this tail is imploding a little bit. We lost the purple link on Villain's tail.
Hey,
It's only
hey,
7
Bully,
chain.
this is the full. This is the. No,
It's not
yeah,
full
it's not.
send.
And that actually works to his detriment.
This time.
大勝利
It's 3 to 4 right now. Villain's coming back up a little bit. Villain's showing that he's not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah, he is international Puyo scene's like last defender after all. Like, if he's gonna go out swinging. Massive attack coming in from Charmera, but this is not a bad response from Villain.
Another 3 chain to keep the pressure on. Ooh.
It is looking fairly tight now, and
Yeah.
Villain just concedes the sets. A little bit of a whimper to go out on that first set, but can still very much make it.
That suffocating parfait of Puyo garbage. Just a little bit too much. The cup spills over and... Well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. We just run it back. Set 2, let's go.
Yeah, sometimes it's not just about how sometimes it's not about just like how much power is like really like put onto a chain, but it was like the frequency where it's coming, just stun locking the opponent repeatedly, and just like getting them at bad times so that the resources doesn't work out the way it should. But yeah.
A little bit of pressure coming in from Shadow right now.
This is just completely cuts, but Charmera very much ready and waiting.
Power 7 coming from Shadow Meta? Power 6 into a 7.
Okay. As advantage is going to the Villain, but is Charmera able to like build like a crazy chain time? Not really. Purple's just aren't coming, but honestly, if I was Villain, I'd be sweating at that moment.
Why sweating? Villain took the round that time.
Look. Charmera almost had their chain completely, and it didn't even. And the way how Villain won that fight wasn't even like that amount of garbage. Like, if they had like, they may have very well been able to, like take the game. But speaking of taking games, Villain in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Villain's up 2-0. Chowder Meta wasn't able to capitalize on that 3 chain. All clear that he managed to pick up. It was almost a crazy counter, but the Peace Q just was not in the cards for Chowder Meta that round.
For a Saxo, this is looking mighty efficient. Okay, and that is not full set here. Chain kind of cuts a little bit, and Villain very much in the back. But
That's GG's.
that's a good response, but yeah, way too much.
Chowder Meta getting his first game of this second set.
No all clears here, no matter how much one may want it.
Don't let Riona hear you. Have you seen Chowder Meta's like fun facts in like the player info sheet we have? Chowder Meta likes ramen. I wonder what kind of ramen.
So yeah,
Power 7.
Is a power 7 gonna be anywhere near enough? That is a full board and a full chain ready and waiting. And
That's a 10 chain.
I think that's really tails actually. Yeah.
Oh, an 11 chain!
No, yeah, I was thinking, yeah, those yellows work. I thought that was gonna be, I actually thought that was gonna be a 12 real quick, but no, that powers.
Oh no. I also didn't know Tiaru Meta has the time attack world record for 1,000,000 points. Like, you know, the score challenge?
Yeah, I know the score challenge. I'm just like thinking, is that there's 1 million and there's 10 million, right?
1 million. I'm talking about 1 million here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like thinking thinking off the bat for the score attack challenge. Oh, this kind of explodes the chain fully. That might actually work out in Villain's favor because Villain's chain ends simultaneously, and Villain's chain is just able is just completely able to swamp him.
I wonder what Tiaru Meta was chaining right there. I wasn't able to fully grasp his chain plan.
Just basic GTR. I think it was just a basic GTR as far as
I'm at the top of the board.
go, but at the top of the board, yeah. Okay, I wasn't able to catch that. Oh wait! Oh no! Villain!
What is Villain cooking? Oh no!
I was like thinking that was that gonna be a mill point
Where's the blue? No, you have to shortcut your chain!
Wait! Is this like okay?
This is kind of real. This is kind of real. 11. We got 11 chain.
Wait! I think like Terramera's like chain really cut.
Oh no! Is that disaster?
It is. It wasn't a blast race of disaster. Just like way too many things that just color conflict into each other.
That specific pair of Puyo, you just needed like, I think it was not blue. Like, yeah, specifically yellow-blue was the disaster there.
Yeah. Firstly, you have to play the hand that you were dealt, and okay. This is okay. This is a very good fortune coming in from.
That's 5 chain defense coming from Tiaru Meta.
4 chain defense coming from Villain, but maybe a little bit.
Oh man, we're playing golf. We're playing tennis.
Ooh, okay. Like it does hit, but Villain is still in prime position.
Oh yeah, this chain is ready as heck.
It is ready. The thing is that like the thing that I've been noticing more and more is that like as like the amount of space that you have left becomes more and more of a detriment as like these players are able to get like these insane chains off the bat. And I don't think like Villain wants to send currently.
Okay, that's a good 2 chain defense, but Villain needs a purple on column 3 again to reset this. 10 chain coming from Tiaru Meta.
Needs double yellows, and they're just not coming.
No!
Okay. Villain has 2 more chances to stay in this.
Oh yeah, Tiaru Meta's already got 1 set.
Ooh.
Ooh, even trade, 2 chains. This is a very tense neutral situation right now. Who's gonna fire first? Who's gonna stick out their foot? And are we gonna get whiff punishes?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if either player like really wants to commit to the build, right? By the way,
Yeah.
Is there a color? No, there's nothing there. It's just a full change set. Oh, okay, but that is full from Villain.
Looks like a 12 coming from Villain.
strong, but is it strong enough?
Looks like a power 11 into a 12. I think Charumero's gonna triumph over this. Power 10. Power 10, not power 11. Oh no!
Counters on the 11. Okay, Villanora's tournament life is on the line. The last sheriff, the last defender. Is Villain gonna be able to do it? It's looking very dicey here. Terminator has made quite the insane comeback, but comeback for the set, but is still such a dominant force to be terrified of.
Oh, Villain's charging up something big. I just sit on my monitor. Oh my god.
Okay, well, speaking of big, that is Terminator's full chain.
11 chain? Power
It's
9!
It's a power 9. Now, the thing is, like, I can kind of see
11. That's an 11 from Villain. Villain's gonna come back. Power 9 is a 10. I'm misreading all my chains today. Oh my goodness.
it's fine. But okay, that is huge. That is huge.
10 and a half? How much? Green team's not gonna mitigate too much here. That's still another red rock coming in.
And that's the all clear to finish it!
And Charumero's gonna dab on Villain to finish off the set with an all clear. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, oh me, oh my. That is the last player outside of Japan out of there.
Oh
it's
man.
all of Japan finals. What is it like? Let's take a look. Take a look at the bracket here. We are now yeah.
We're approaching top 4 very soon. We're in losers quarters now. Charumero advances into losers quarters to face off against Nice. And on the other side of losers quarters, we have Piponia versus Yoda Soma. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, okay. Oh
And then
boy.
Saki and Live are still waiting in winners finals. They're just chilling for a little bit while the people in the losers bracket fight on. Saki
Okay.
versus Live. I cannot wait to watch that match on the sidelines. Oh my goodness. So I wonder who we're gonna get next. Are we gonna get Nice versus Charu or Piponia versus Yoda Soma?
Okay, well, we'll see. Also, I'm just like wondering, like, how much
Oh!
okay. Nisei
We're gonna-
against Charumera, okay.
We're gonna go straight into it. No breaks for Charumera-san, huh? Okay. So we have an all Japanese top 6.
Yeah. I'm actually wondering, yeah, I'm actually wondering, like, is AOD like the only ones to claim the bounty on any of these outlaws that is not an infight? Just like looking at the bracket, I can only really see like AOD winning winning one of those winning one of the winner sets against, like, Japan has just been so dominant in this event.
I think you're right. Looking at the bracket, yeah. I think a lot of JP players were team killed by fellow countrymen.
I'm just trying to look through it, and I can only really see AOD's win.
Yeah, congrats to wait, no. Wait, what do you mean by
Wait,
bounty? AOD got defeated by Yoda Soma.
not Yoda, so Dio.
Oh, Dio. Oh, got you. That's right. All right, so we're gonna go right into it right now. Nice versus Charumera. Get your popcorn, everybody, because we are being treated with one hell of a top 6. I honestly feel honored to be able to commentate something like this.
It's quite something. It's quite something.
Thanks. Shoutouts to all the Japanese players who put some time aside to join us for this celebration of International Puyo Puyo. It may just be an all Japan affair from here on out, but it's still really awesome to see Japanese players come out and just play with, like, to play together with us. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's actually kind of like insane that we're actually like getting to like see it because like a lot of I guess like if you want to like watch like any sort of like events, like there is like an official Puyo YouTube account that's just like okay, you can, like all of Japan, but like this is like but it's very rare to see like Japanese players actually like play in like these English events, and this is such a treat just to kind of be growing up with.
English might. I just want to put this out there. English might be a bit of a misnomer here because this is Ascension, a French-run community, right? So
Internationally.
It's international, yeah. And also, did you guys know that the official Puyo account retweeted this tournament out?
Yeah, with its own like little like flavor of marketing and such like that.
Yeah.
Which is really cool to see. Like, I know like the official like Puyo account like Puyo Japan or like has like taken notice of like some like community run events and stuff like that, but kind of like going the extra mile just to like okay, yeah, add their own flavor marketing to it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, developers, if you're watching, hello, konnichiwa. Thank you for watching. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you for this wonderful game.
Thank you for this wonderful game. Agreed. And Tiara Meta. So let's get back into it. Tiara Meta with that 12 chain to set this off. We're up 2-0 already. Oh my gosh. Also, hey PK Gaiden, how's it going? I saw that raid.
Okay, so Nisei very much playing to their own comfort zone with their own brand stack. Meanwhile, Charmera is going in solely for the GTR.
Nice is doing some pokes. Little power 2. That power 2 could have been lethal. Tiara Meta had to respond. Is that red cut? No, it's not. Thank goodness. 12 chain coming from Tiara Meta-san.
I don't think Nisei has anything. Yeah.
Yeah, Nice is gonna go down. Tiara Meta's taking the widening the lead, 3-0.
No, I think like needs to kind of like have like a very awkward conflict. Ooh,
Nice with 3 chain all clear.
That is such an awkward position to be in if you're Charomera.
Oh, Nisi just rushed us right now for the kill. Especially look at column 3, how high it is. Get that quick kill in there, just a quick stab in the back. Nice on the board, 1-3.
Just because this is now a regional match, that doesn't mean you shouldn't play dirty when the time calls for it.
Anything to win, buddy. Anything to win.
Okay.
Wait, wait, Chaturmeta's... I forget the name of this form at the bottom.
Yayoi, or is like the Persian row?
Yayoi, yeah. That's a lot of greens in the queue on Nisa's side. Oh no!
Okay, unfortunately, those greens came that time a little bit too late. Just like a second earlier. Well, I mean, like it was, well, not really a second. It was just Charomera just like putting the momentum just like there. But if it came just like a second,
Nisa had the greens. Chaturmeta just cut in line in between the two of them to say nah.
Yeah. Okay, massive power 2.
Another 3-chain follow from Chaturmeta. Nice on the ropes here. We're looking for. Wait, are we looking for blues? Were we looking for blues before Nice gave up? I don't know.
Yeah, I think Nisei was looking for reds. Reds at the very end here, but just wasn't getting the colors in time.
Yeah, I thought it was red too.
Yeah. I just think like wasn't getting lucky enough with it, but like Charmander actually taking a very decisive first set.
Oh yeah, super decisive. This is seed 7 versus seed 5. Also, hey, production, you gotta hit production, hit go before timeout.
Please, come on.
Fino, please. Fino,
Ah, okay,
Oh,
there we
thank
go.
God.
Whew, whew,
mini heart attack there. All right, here we go.
All right, what is Nisei cooking up here?
What is Nice cooking up?
Like I see it.
I think I see it.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't see it anymore.
Okay. Yeah. I think we're losing the plot here a little bit.
What is it? No, wait, it's purple, green, red, purple, blue, I think. What does power 2 for defense? It sends back. Charmeta's gonna take hit stun.
Okay, now I think I see it. Probably.
I definitely see it now. That's full chain from Nice. No, it's
No,
not.
it
It's
isn't.
a chain cut. Haha, I lied to you guys. I was testing you.
You didn't fool me.
Sure, keep telling us.
Hey! But anyways, oh,
Full chain coming in. He's not ready for it.
Nah, just
ピチピチ
again, just riding that momentum, just riding that harassment game up just so well. Like Nisei playing so well earlier. Remember, like Nisei, the winner of like the pre-major bracket, but need to fight for their life here. Okay. Also, okay, this is the same. Nisei going for the build that they're very comfortable with. Ooh, wait.
Two chain coming from Charumeta. Nice. Still cooking though. Just needs a green on column 5. There it is. Wait, Nice tossing out the purples on column 1. Interesting.
This is interesting, especially like since that like I don't really see I mean like they have their chain ready. This is essentially just gonna be
It's a half chain. And now Tiago's got full chain, so now the ball's in Nice's court, but Nice has a good amount of time here. 8, 9, 10. Time's up.
Alright. What's Nice got cooking up here?
7, 8, 9.
It's not enough.
Not enough.
Alright. Oh, Charmander yet still taking all the momentum and going just right on ahead. It's and
Golden gun round time, baby.
Alright, who's firing it off first?
Chowder is, but Nice is trading it. Nice takes the hit because Chowder Meta had a bigger pop. It gives Chowder Meta just a very minor advantage in the speed run.
I wonder if the advantage is it looks like the column point is like very awkward from Charmera's side. Going into the poke,
Yo!
oh wow!
That strawberry banana smoothie with grapes on top?
Oh my goodness, these analogies. Wow, okay, that is so much.
The yellows are gonna be exposed still. Nice can respond.
Yeah, it is a counter build, but the thing is that, like, I have a feeling that, yeah,
4 versus 4. Okay, small hit from Nice. Chowder Meta is definitely advantageous right now. Wait, is this, are we tipping the scales here?
I don't, wait, oh, no, those don't work, okay.
Oh,
If those purples connected, and the yellows looked into, that
Nice
would
is
have been
confirming for game!
okay,
Oh my god, Nice takes it!
Nice on the board!
These rounds are going a little bit long. I think I'm gonna break up a stopwatch for this.
Oh man. Ooh, okay. I wonder, like, do you see the bit of a risky chain going on here, but I think he's just gonna continue on. Continue on left. Ooh, okay. Very strong counter harassment coming in from Nisei's side.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
fully. And that is also going to cut on Charamera's side. Yeah, Nisei recognizes that and just pushes the momentum forward.
And Nice ties it up.
Could they take the set actually?
We'll find out.
They're looking a lot stronger in this position with a nice little front stack, a lot of good efficiency, like these early these long but strong counter harassments, like these are like really working in his favor.
Oh, Nice's tail is so clean you can eat food off of it.
It'd be good to snack off, but what is happening? What is
Nice cooking?
What is
Nice cooking?
Oh
No shot!
trigger on reds? What the heck? I mean, it cuts, but what the heck?
That was a 9 chain! It was still a 9 chain after the cut. What in the world?
Man. Right, Nisei ahead for probably the first time this set. Okay, looks like they might be comfortable in like the driver's seat. It might be like, but I don't think like okay, you can like really truly be that comfortable against like Charamero in like this position. Charamero does not let this hit. Okay. Unfortunately, no connection from her just gonna make those garbage like be in less time. Nisei now on set point for
Oh my god, set point!
yeah.
Nice on the verge of tying up in sets right now. But this could be anybody's game still. Charamera can take this back at the drop of a dime. 2 chain forcing an interaction, forcing Nice to interact.
Okay, this is a
4 chain.
4 harass.
Oh!
That is full.
Oh! 11 chain coming through! And there's some juice in that chain too, don't forget that when Nice if Nice can full send here.
Wait, oh, it does it is able to full send. I thought like okay, like the red there wasn't any way that was gonna work without the red trigger working. However, Nisei finding a way out of this. That is a counter but Charamera does have such a strong response, but
Oh my god!
but good counter go from Nisei.
Oh, Nice!
But anything that hits, okay, it does hit, but like Charamera does have a 4 chain in response.
Oh my god. 4 chain coming back. Nice is gonna take a hit here. Charamera's expending the last of his resources, so if Nice can weather this storm. We're approaching margin time, by the way. We're at 92 seconds.
Oh dear. Okay. We're gonna see it in action. Okay. This is what the heck. This is about as good of a change as you can possibly hope for at the very top of the board.
Oh my god. The cajole's on Nice right now.
Okay. Rushes in for the power 2. Yeah, I think like the margin time is definitely being felt a little bit here.
We're at 2 minutes, Shell.
Okay. Oh my goodness! Oh, he's a little bit there. Oh no! I feel like Nisei like wanted to like extend that harassment just a little bit more, but probably just wasn't given the luck and didn't want the chance, but probably needed to go for it at the end. Charamera
That was a 2-minute 10-second round.
Sheesh, okay. Okay. How's it gonna happen here? This is a lot of power. Oh wait, no.
Full send. That's full send.
Is that really a good idea in this scenario?
Oh, not with that chain. I don't agree with the 9 chain here. Chiautamera's got a lot.
Yeah. Blue is going into itself into the other blue.
It's an 11.
Yeah. No blue.
We have enough.
Is that a star? Is that
Is
a
that
star?
star-worthy? We're gonna find out.
That is really good at the downside. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
It's coming back.
But okay, okay, we're about to see a right back answer coming from Chiaomera.
It's only a 6. It comes back.
Wait, okay, wait a second, hold.
80 seconds. We're at 80 seconds.
Oh, I wonder, are these players actually gonna like time themselves stall out a little bit more from margin time? Because like,
Are they
a little bit of power? They
Are
actually
they aware that we're in margin time? Because we are now. But Nisa's
It's
out
not
of
gonna
work. We're not
matter.
gonna find out.
It's not gonna matter. Okay, Nisei is on their tournament life right now.
Oh man.
And okay, this is probably not the best. This is probably not what we want to see. But
No pressure.
oh, we're seeing a little bit of stairs hype.
Oh, I think. Oh, Nisa's pricing for a counter build. Oh my god.
Big P's for it, but Snow's opting to extend it.
Nisa's extending? Nise! What's the Oh my god!
No, that may have been a little bit too much.
I saw the vision, Nise. I wanted that to win so bad. I saw the vision.
Unfortunate, but what a way to go out. What a show. The pre-major champion Nisei knocked out in top 6, but
It's top 6.
yeah.
That's so crazy.
This this is probably a much harder bracket for Nisei than 24 kickoff, and yet was still able to get like a much better placement over here, being able to actually like make it into top 8 to begin with, and just an incredible showing all around, and just like showing off like what they were able to do. It's just kind of incredible what these players are, and this is like, this is just the cream of the crop in terms of players that we have here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think that's our time here.
Yeah,
I think we gotta go tag in our assists. We got Phenotype and Zahn coming in with the glorious honor of commentating top 4 for you guys. So
Yeah.
it's been great, y'all. Thanks for
Thank you.
having us.
yeah. Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure. Thanks to Ascension and all the crew behind it for inviting me on. It was a blast to be here and just spectate. And with that, I'll leave it over. I'll pass it on over.
Yeah, take it away, guys. We'll see you on the flip side. We'll see you in chat.
Yeah, see you there.
Yeah.
Oh, you bet. We'll be watching that chat for sure. Thanks, guys, so much for doing such a great job. Sorry, my mic's a little bit loud. Let me adjust that.
Holy. This tournament.
It's going. I've had this entire time to rest and also be anxious about the quality of match that's coming in going forward. And next up we got winners finals.
Yeah, let's just go over top 4 right now. So we got Saki and Live about to start in winners finals. Meanwhile, losers semis, we got Chiaomera, who we just saw, versus Pipomir.
Oh, that was versus
So-
not people near. It was Nice was the last match. But oh, you're talking about the next match. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
So, also it's like what, like 8:30 a.m. in Japan
Yeah,
right now.
sounds about right.
So, we've got it's bright and the sun's out, and here,
This
you've got
is
Saki
see,
leaving.
if you can survive the night, this is when you start waking up, and then this is when the real business
Right.
happens.
Yeah, I think Pipponir might have been attempting to nap while he was waiting around.
Oh,
like I
Ryuga
was
was definitely napping. That's
yeah,
for
I
sure.
was peeping some of their streams while I was off commentary.
Hmm.
So they're trying to get maybe a little shut eye.
At least just decompress a little bit, you know. Because
Yeah.
mainly it's like you get so excited and then
私はいつでも
It's that-
構ってるぞ
excitement that gets you burned out rather than, actual fatigue.
Yeah.
Hopefully both players had a chance to freshen up,
ピッチピチよ
but let's see what they got.
Right. Yep, let's go. Winners top 4.
And so I think this is like the first time we've seen Saki on this stream, right? Usually goes for the right side GTR and is like equally fluent with building the tail first or the transition first, so sometimes it's a little
Right.
hard to tell what he's going for outright, but this is a nice change here.
Saki just going straight in the main chain.
8
We've got time to build, but that time's running out.
12
Super efficient, 12 double into 13.
Yeah.
ピッチピチ
So Lee is showing no resistance against that first attack from Saki.
Might still be waking up.
We'll have to see.
Because definitely I think the Japanese players have quite a bit of experience in sort of personal performance management when it comes to long sets, so pretty
Right.
strong mental for these guys. Nive's setting up an attack off the right side here, just like blue.
1
Pretty simple extension for Saki here,
1
off the blue.
Yeah, Lee. This is a main chain from Lee.
Yeah,
1
he was able to claw back all the space from the earlier exchanges, and once he gets to that line, that's all you need.
10
Yeah,
Having a
actually,
long
does Saki's being
space.
cut?
13
I think it does at the young.
剣に
No.
1
Yeah,
Well,
this-
we'll see what he's got here.
yeah, like this link right here. Oh, it does
Oh,
work.
actually, yeah, you're right.
And then it doesn't work.
Nope.
I think that's what, you can kind of see Saki sitting there going like, okay,
ご苦労
fine.
だった
At that point, you can't even top out because that's where your trigger is, you know?
Right.
So still kind of feeling each other out. Right, the last couple of rounds were won by pretty much a raw main chain.
1
Plenty of room left for nuance here in this match.
1
Right. You can kind of see like both players there actually waiting until like almost a third row before they start doing some chain fighting.
4 3 ボールジン
So at that point, it's just like really,
2
you can't afford to make a whole lot of mistakes in terms of like harassment calculations. Otherwise, you're just going to straight up, eat it. You take an attack.
1
Nice finish
Yes.
here might be a little bit long, but
Yeah, so Saki winning that first chain fight and following up for the win.
Libe finally wiring up a high tail potentially after he finishes up the reds in column 4.
Yeah.
Into
Oh,
2 double.
first, Hellfire from Libe.
あげなさ
But a 3 double in response.
Right. Maybe he's going to take damage here.
Yeah, Saki
And the
spotted the
Warikami.
bloom in column 1 and realized there wasn't going to be a follow-up.
あげなさ退却するピチピチ
So far, Libe's still leaving the middle of the board fairly open. Sets up 2 double, potentially into main.
Yeah, possibly.
Or dismantle through the red from column 4.
Yeah, Saki does main chain, so now that attack potential Libe needs to work around.
Fortunately for Libe, even though he did lose a couple of moves in the early on, he was still able to connect to main.
Yeah, and lucky for Libe, especially like when you're at that head of chain count, those like small like 1 or 2 differences in Puyo can actually lead to life or death.
Absolutely.
Libe only took about 3 rows, so he still has room to hit his main chain again.
It's triple though, that's huge. That's purple-green, but it does mean he loses the link connect. Oh no!
Yeah, it connects. Oh, and that counters. Oh, Saki's got the counter though.
Yeah, but this is going all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, so now Saki is saying, here's my after image.
Oh, but the purples to the blues?
Oh, we got the counter here. Oh no, Purple finally lost the battle. His eye was behind you.
Where's Dio at?
Yeah. Fortunately, Dio already got knocked out for this turn. But not the Vampire Dio, it's the Puyo Dio. So Saki is pulled his lead ahead by quite a bit here.
Right, but Libe's so ready. Okay, now they're ready to retaliate, but Libe shutting off the option a little earlier does end up getting an extra move. Is this gonna be main for Saki? No,
Uh-oh.
I think somewhere along there he might have spent the key in column 3.
ご苦労であった
But both players are kind of playing a little bit of chicken. They know full well what the other can do.
Right, and I think like the big difference as far as like like Libe's chain goes is that he's far less aggressive with harass than he usually is because he knows Saki will retaliate. So there's gonna be probably a little bit of adjustment while they try to feel each other out.
And so Libe kept that 4 chain open for a while, decides to finish it up.
Oh, and this.
But those reds powered actually.
Wow, I can't believe that Libe's counter soul only sent like a row over there.
Yeah, no, that was
Do the bigger
incredibly
diff.
precise.
王者の剣ご苦労
Saki catching a stray.
Yeah.
Okay, this time now we see Saki going for submarine, one of his other staples, although not as often. Cheeky attack here.
Yeah,
2 double
Libe
3.
is probably gonna counter with like a 3 or 4.
Oh, but 2 double 3 double.
Yeah, that extra double on there is forcing Saki to stop the main chain.
Yeah, plenty of time for Libe to make these extra blue.
So yeah, Saki needs a cook over here. He needs to catch up to Livy's counterattack.
Yeah, he's got blues and players in the setup to get pulled.
ご苦労であった
So Levy, 3 straight, manages to tie it up. And now we are 1 game away from deciding the set match here. Another player showing harassment.
There's a lot of blues on Saki's board next to each other though. So he does clear out a good chunk of them. He might
Ooh,
follow
that's
up
a
here.
difficult hit for Saki. Livy's trying to force him to attack.
Yeah. Well, he's gotten rid of the red now, so he still has the option. Double purple coming
Yeah.
up. He's just gonna flip that around for a 2-chain probably. Oh no, he's going for it. Clears it out.
6 7
Decides not to put another red in.
1
Alright, well, Saki managed to find his main chain.
剣
Yeah.
This is a big chain from Levy though, and like Saki had to like weave in and out of trying to figure out how to connect his main chain. This
There's
is
a lot of
difficult.
compromises you have to make to make that work, and it's gonna take 3
Yeah.
lives for his trouble.
我が波動を見よ
Yeah, so Saki unable to counter all that garbage, and Levy immediately just follows up.
Hmm.
And we have our first set winner here. This is to decide who goes into grand finals with the game advantage.
Yeah.
So
Despite how
So-
close the set was, though, it definitely felt like Levy was in control.
yes, like I think like especially just like maybe after shaking off a little bit of the sand in his eyes from the little nap. Ooh,
Oh,
quick,
right into it.
防御陣
yeah.
形 5 6
Looking for another
Also
blue.
Levy to set off main chain.
Looking
ア
for
ップグレ
red.
ード
Where's the red? Does not find it.
ご
Unfortunate.
苦労であった
Yeah, so far, the submarine build I feel has allowed Saki to have a little bit of extra pace when it comes to the neutral game, but
Yeah.
it hasn't done too many favors in terms of his max chain length.
1
Yeah, I always feel like trying to like tail off a submarine can get a little awkward,
1
Some people do it real good,
Oh,
though, like people near.
1
He's pretty great at that stuff.
防御陣形 4
One of the downsides of having a lot of different tricks that we use,
7
it's hard to master
8
any one of them.
剣
Yeah, so Saki forced to set up his chain a little early. I think he was worried about getting like RNG'd by Color Screw.
Which he has in the past, very valid. He does
Right.
get the length
Does
to
manage to
find
come
out.
ahead though.
退却するピチピチ
So even though those are both 10 chains, Saki's just did so much extra garbage until he decided the board.
And so, I guess the other factor to consider is like how good is Libe about reading these alternate submarine forms that Saki also uses. As he's still transitioning down from the right side to the bottom floor,
3
but it's also pretty flexible.
5 4
Chain to main chain.
Yes, it's
11
wow, this is real clean.
There's
You
for
was like
13.
almost the entire board.
Just a little
That's
extra
a
juice.
big 13, and it only just barely did a row.
We're back to the early game.
Really aggressive push from Live there to try to cut off Saki's max potential chain.
1
So Saki's game plan here is going after the 5 find the right kind of grass leader.
Unfortunately, part of the yellows in that build for Saki was gonna add a couple more links, but they popped a little bit early, so Live gets a little bit of a break here.
Yeah, I mean, both players actually pretty equal right now. You've got a lot of garbage on the board.
Yeah, and Saki's just hit max score 5 triple.
Oh, that's big damage. Leaving no answer for that attack.
ピチピチ
So again, this time back to GPR for now. Does have nice attack options on the right column, purple, red, and green.
Yeah. Saki leaving big gap in his mill, pops a couple of Puyo to try to even this mansion out.
Oh, gets the extra 4 from the yellow purple. Oh no, that's me.
近づかないで
That's...
A little bit low for my liking.
Yeah, but that's still a lot of by Saki.
5 6 7 8
These should be okay here.
Yeah, no power on Lily's board though. It was almost all fours, and I think all those extra small power chains in Saki's like 11 made just such a big difference in
Yeah,
Palm's
huge
ult.
3 to huge 4. That's
退却するピチピチ
lethal for sure. So Saki's actually making these low altitude chains work out pretty well. Because
Yeah.
the fear against these top players is if you don't send everything you can, they're just gonna take their time and outchain you.
Right. And it's like, normally, you know, if you have like a regular height chain, you'd spend all that extra different thing in making a tail, but I've noticed that Saki, instead of that, has been using it for a second floor instead.
Saki just getting clipped randomly. Unlucky.
You all clear?
Leaving.
Wait, hold on, what are you doing? That's not at all clear.
And he does not have anything ready to counter.
Uh-oh.
The moment he dropped into column 3, it was over.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. That's like incredibly common on all player starters, so he had to have seen that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if that actually comes into play here as Saki coming up on another set.
Yeah, Lee may come to regret that because he basically handed Saki, you know, set point
but
potentially.
3 double.
Yeah, ooh, and a 2 double to counter. Leaving now buried under 2 rows. He's gonna have to dig a bit hard to try to figure out something. He does get there.
Yeah, his tail's back out. He has to diffuse that red somehow, otherwise he's just gonna get poked down. No, he's going in.
4
Yeah.
Oh, but the wait.
That was cool.
Oh, that was hot. That was hot.
Yeah, like normally that would have cut, but there was an extra clue there that made the chain work anyways.
近づかないで
And now
Saki, on the other hand, just with a much bigger chain here.
4
sizable power. He's gonna make it.
Yeah,
Completely
Saki
back-
instant attacks doesn't want to give Leave time,
That
but
might be a little
Leave
premature,
does
I
have the
think.
time.
Oh, but
なんだと
going for the.
Oh, yeah, you're missing the
extension.
purple in column 1,
Yeah.
so...
ピチ
And Saki up to 1 set.
Yep, now they're all tied up. This will be the set to decide it all for this winner's finals match.
Yeah, it felt like in terms of momentum, you know, Levy was just kind of making some mistakes there. So hopefully he'll recover from that. No problem. Might send a
Right.
2 double here off the No? Oh, correct.
Small 2. Oh, this is a
Four?
big counter harass from
Yeah.
Saki.
3
Opens his board back up really wide. Oh!
Yeah, so Saki no answer to that.
ご苦労であった
Maybe they shaved off so much of his main chain to get that going.
Yeah, I noticed, Saki's build is very split up down the middle. I'm wondering if that's gonna impact speed for this round a little bit. You might send
Ooh, I see what you're trying to do, Saki.
Yeah, okay.
近づかないで決まっていいですよ
But
And Levis had none of that, saying, get rid of that.
防御実験
But pushing the pace, Libe might have to turn the transition around cleverly somehow. It's looking tough. It's not looking
Oh, yeah. Clock was ticking.
退却するピチピチ
Single Puyos all over the transition space. That's not easy to deal with. And again, Libe with a pretty speedy base chain ready to go. Ready to box, but
Big Hellfire.
Saki gets there first.
防御実験
Yeah,
我が波
but
動を見よ
Levi managed to get the right color just in time.
近づかないで
And again, Libe with a single. Okay, he's flipping the chain around. The
Oh,
green.
he got that green just in time.
3 4 5 6
I just love those heads up plays so much.
防御実験
Where you just instantly decide and make it work out.
決めないで
Right. A lot of it is just because, like,
ご苦
you
労
know,
だ
you see the upcoming cue for the next player, and you know you need to get something in quick, and you just roll the dice, see what happens.
Yeah, this time Saki with a little bit more conservative build, matching up pretty nicely against Libe. Libe ready to attack here.
Yeah, this is possibly a follow-up from Levy here. It is
Triple.
big
He
triple.
was probing with that one chain just to see
泳ぎましょ
what the reaction was. He saw an opening and he took it.
う
Saki might be hurting for chain length here, so he's gotta figure something out here.
泳ぎましょ
Right. He could give. I mean, Levy has all the time while we
Oh
fill
my
his chain,
god, two
but
doubles?
Saki forces Levy to set off main.
4 5 アーレージいじめ
And no red.
ポクポクご苦労であった
Unlucky.
And Levy padding extra wins on his lead here. Every little round victory is so important.
Might be a little bit of aggression here, yeah.
Ooh, one.
Free response, but Saki has to build out of that low column 1 before he...
Yeah, and miraculously Levy took no damage in column 2, which is where
Yeah.
his trigger needs to be.
Luck just might be on his side this round as he sends in main.
Yeah, Saki forces Levy to set off main.
Saki has all the time in the world here. He just
ア
has
ーレー
to...
ジ
Yeah, he's gotta make sure he has the length.
4 5 6 7 8 9近づかないで
And this will do it.
Right, but this tail is pretty dangerous from Libe here. Should be okay because the yellow and the purple are gonna link.
Yeah. And Saki has no answer. No red to set off the
ご
trigger.
苦労であった
Libe is just so darn consistent with his training ability.
And here we go, here's the all-player
上
start.
出来だやりました
First one of this match.
Yeah, and Saki getting ready to tank. Decides to set it off. A little bit of a funny base, and Live takes the time to build up.
Yeah, both players kind of like they're forced to build like a really weird base.
Well,
because of the
I'd
player.
say, oh god, that was a huge 2-triple versus a 3. Saki minus here against the fall.
Oh yeah, and Leve is just immediately following up.
ご苦労であった
Well played.
That does it actually.
Yeah. And Live moves on to Grands, just like he did in Evo, Anime Evo. And Saki
Yeah.
will try to make a run back.
So Leve's path to winning Summer Dangers here is now set in stone. Meanwhile,
In the lower bracket, Charamera versus Piponir.
yep, so we'll be waiting a little bit to get that match set up.
We're closing in. This is top 4, folks. Get hype.
Right.
And so while we're waiting, yeah, there are just so many matches that I have to go back onto the other streams and watch. So many
Yeah,
players.
I'm actually really glad that so much of this tournament got streamed.
Yeah, this is gold. I'm like a little bit sad that I didn't get to watch Yoda Soma play.
Yeah.
Because we were having some speculations about like, okay, how are these folks gonna do in these short sets? Because
Yeah,
you
well,
can definitely tell.
I mean,
like,
like,
Mhm.
prior to this year, all the Japanese like pro championship matches were all done first to 5.
That's true. That's true. And I think
Yeah,
like it's only recently
ironically-
that they're up to 10 now, right?
Yeah, the new format, the Puyo Grand Prix they're doing are all first to 10s.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as they move away from it, Summer Dangers comes in saying, "Hey, remember this first to 5s? Here you go." So
Yeah, but you should get 2 of them.
exactly. Yeah, this like 2-set format is actually pretty interesting because the you do have like chances to reset, but not many.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that the adjustment, you do have an adjustment period, but it's you know, you need to figure something out really quick if you're down one set, especially in like the early round stages. And we kind of saw a lot of players just kind of take that opportunity to, you know, figure it out, or maybe not. We saw a couple of adjustments.
And oh, okay. Well, looks like they ran off without us. So I will attempt to bring up the Ascension stream. So we'll be right back. And I got an ad. Good old Twitch.
They've been really cranking up the amount of ads lately.
Yeah.
You know that like, you have to get ads on like embedded streams now also.
Oh man, it's the worst. Let's see. We're doing it live, folks. Ooh. 4K, baby.
All right, let's get it going. Pipinir already up 2-0.
Huge.
This is a
9%.
huge 9 double into a 10, forcing Charmera to soft main chain.
Yeah, if I was gonna say like, you know, Charmer had a little bit of trouble adapting to all the stuff that Nice was throwing at them, but you take that and then you multiply by 2 at the speed that People Near plays, and it's gonna be tough. People Near is just kind of throwing out attacks with reckless abandon.
Yeah, and Pipinir is like probably one of the most aggressive players on the Japanese scene. Especially with the way that he plays with like he tries to minimize like piece splitting as much as possible.
And so this is like a pretty valid case of just like, if you don't force him to main chain, he's not.
Right.
Right, and you know, he didn't even bother with columns 5 and 6. He just built straight up multi-stacking out of his mind to try and get extra pieces in that Chimera doesn't have.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting to see like Pipinir's progress. Like I think probably about I want to say like maybe like 6 or 7 years ago, like Pipinir was like solidly like tier 1.5, where like you know he had the potential to do all his like huge firepower chains, but his like consistency was just not quite there. And you know since then he's developed that to the point where you know he's just he's just a threat at all times.
Yeah, and like, you know, I've enjoyed watching his play style since like 4 years ago maybe, and yeah, I'm glad he stuck with it, because it's not a super common thing to see, and you know, the more variety the better, I think.
Yeah. And especially with like the Mary Dodai chains that
Mary
Pipinir likes to.
Dodai, LLR, and the, you know, all of them are just option selects of each other into like submarine as well.
Yeah, pretty
all
much.
in the name of speed.
It's actually like really interesting because like I'd say probably like previously like LLR and like Mary Dodai where I'm like people knew about these forms, but those weren't considered like meta, like quote unquote.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden,
we just went straight into a main chain battle here. People near doing like had like what, four ghost pieces all integrated into the chain.
yeah.
16. In
And the scary thing about that is that, Charmander wasn't actually that far behind in that main chain
he
battle.
wasn't.
Yeah. So like Charm, even though like Piponier has been kind of like running all over Charmera, at least from a scoring perspective, from the chain perspective, like Charmera definitely has what it takes.
Yeah, the score doesn't always tell the full story a lot of times, and some people can get hung up on that, but there's just so much to it. Nice opening attack, follow up into main for
This is a
Charmera.
big counter assault from Piponier here.
Yeah.
Charmera already sees that. He just has to stop his main chain. Doesn't want Piponier to get a leg up at any moment. But that doesn't quite work.
Yeah, people near not okay. I misspoke. That tail totally works.
Oh, unbelievable. I can't believe that was a 10. That was almost an 11 also.
Yeah.
Like, I think if that, like, tail interlocks slightly differently, it would have been even longer.
And people near going for the front stack, but triple cushion is with such a low power
It's
floor.
on the fourth level for his cushion, almost.
Good lord.
We sleeping comfy tonight, folks.
Dropping peas in there. Charmer's really feeling that.
Oh, that's just like a 2-chain from Piponier, but because he's so high on the board, all of a sudden,
He was
that's
just
like warning
repeatedly,
signs.
yeah, he was repeatedly reforming the multi-stack just to fire it again. And Charmera couldn't get a break to build anything off of that. Now going for that tail off the blues to the purples.
Right, yeah. Piponier, it's always interesting to like think about like when players decide to like, aggress with these like 2-chain Hellfires.
Yeah, but that was a nice hit. That
Oh,
he
yeah.
couldn't take.
And Charmer finally on the board.
No sweepies, baby. Early attack, people near leaving
Oh.
columns 1 and 2 open.
Yeah, it's just a really slow counterattack from Charmer. Gives Piponier time to figure out an answer over here.
Going to clear up some space, put on some pressure, but those greens are still largely accessible. Looking
Right.
for reds. And do those reds link? Oh, you bet they do.
Eh.
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, and
After all.
they go to the main chain. That build was completely reversible. Surprise.
Surprise.
And all of a
AC
sudden,
start.
Pipionier's on match point now.
Anytime...
And we're into an all battle.
Anytime someone's at 4 games, the game will feed you an all clear. I swear. Taking initiative here, looking for a yellow and okay.
Oh, Charmer just going ahead with the 3 double attack.
Yeah. People
And
near
this
actually
looks
had
like a full chain from Pippo. Not quite. Those reds don't connect.
But that was a nice high counter, shaved off a little bit of the heat. 6 double, clawing it back for Charmer.
All right, Charmer showing signs of life. Not going down.
At the same time, though, I think it's partly a function of people near getting a little bit comfy. And as we say that, he sets up the 2 double option select.
Yeah. Finally plugs that gap. Oh my god, that thorn from Pipplenier, that is 3 rows from a 1 chain.
Yeah, but easy dig for Charmera. Able to stuff this. Trying to get people near trying to get back down with blues, finds 1 red, and he's back down.
That was actually really smart from Pipplenier. He could have powered that like 5 chain, but he ghosted one of the pieces so he'd have another starter for the next chain again.
Oh. And big 4 to 5, that's gonna be it.
And Pipplenier fighting back.
Trying to get the run back.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's try and actually catch the next match, shall we? So we've got the run back of Pipplenier versus Saki. Saki got sent down by Live. Pipplenier got sent down by Saki.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to look at that first Saki versus Pipplenier match, so somebody will have to fill me in on how that went, because you know when you look at the score, it's just 2-0
Right.
from Saki.
And then now it's just like having watched Saki play and having watched Pipplenier play separately. It's like, what happened? How did these
Right.
two styles pan out this way? But yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this.
Yes, which of these two will have the honor to face leaving grand finals? Who will have to go home?
Hmm. So next up, Saki versus Pipplenier. Let's join that room. Losers finals.
All right. So who do you think is going to come out in this match?
I want it to be Pipplenier, but I'm still thinking about what I just said. Like, what in the world happened in that last match that Saki was able to take it? And did Charamera play against? No, not against Saki, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because Pipplenier was pretty dominant, but kind of in like a forceful Unga kind of way.
Yeah.
Whereas
Actually, Saki was the one who sent Charmander to losers.
Okay, understood. Well, we can finally set our doubts aside and watch the match for ourselves.
Pipluneer, you're building just a really odd, like kind of like submarine kind of build.
Oh, that's
I think that's something that you
LR.
can convert that into like a Hellfire at any time.
And he's gonna save it? Because he was locked into the main for a pretty long time.
So
I think they might be going even here.
yeah, 12v12. I think the difference is that Pipluneer had a lot of power backloaded.
Yeah, so he's gonna have that one rock advantage to follow up here.
Yep.
Actually, the question I have is what round did people lose to Soft? Since, you know, maybe the first to 5 is the factor here.
That was winner's top 8.
Oh,
Ooh, big 2-double from Saki.
nice hit.
And then 2-double right away. He's just not giving Pipluneer time to build a counterassault for that chain. So this might have been the secret sauce. Like, I think in like both of those instances, what you'll see some players do is just hold off until like the very last moment to show their hand that they're doing a Hellfire. So you just have almost no time to react.
I think in that situation, the option select that I enjoy seeing is they convert the Hellfire into a Thorn.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that too.
Nice
So
expansion here.
top of the board Hellfire. Pipluneer parries that. This is
Still
forcing
needs
Saki
another
to set up
blue
main.
and column 1 to send main.
Oh no.
That's no good. Yeah, he's gotta be feeling some tremendous pressure from Saki now to keep up and execute.
Yeah.
AC? Oh baby. But
Wow,
this
okay.
is not the worst build for Pipluneer, but no worse.
No. Yeah, Pipluneer just set up like a huge like color dependencies for his chain so he couldn't fight off the follow-up while player attack.
Saki leaving 6 wide open before filling it up. Predictably into
Right,
attack.
2-double versus 2-double.
Even traits. Saki definitely has a resource advantage here. Spends it on.
He's doing it. This will not be full chain from Pipluneer, but that's a big attack. 3-double.
Yeah, incredible control so far. And Saki's tail imploding here. That's the green light to go.
Yeah.
He blows up. Pipluneer blows up his tail as well, but he still has a nice submarine base here. Just needs another bullet.
Yeah, Saki, oh no. Saki did manage to get to his main chain by a little bit, but couldn't fix his tail in time.
Right now, though, they're both moving pretty well, I'd say. Might be a little bit fragile here for Pipluneer with the yellows and 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually just really fun to watch because like most of these chains that we're seeing so far are just like 1s, 2s, and 3s. There's like no real huge chains until they're ready to kill each other.
Yeah, and the speed at which they get these chains ready is just so incredibly creative. And you know, it's like, oh, I just turned this tail into 2 double.
That 7's not gonna do it, Saki. Those matches have just been so incredibly even.
You're trying to cushion a little bit off the left side.
Right. He's gonna find red. Yup, here's the form.
Oh, but
Oh, Pippener found
there's
us.
a block. You can't
Oh,
look
man.
over. Really unlucky there. When you're thinking about an AC converts
Oh wait, hold on.
to a Giga attack.
That's yeah. Oh, Saki's ready for that. This 4-chain, 5-chain counter.
See, it's what I was saying earlier. Because Tifonir didn't see the AC in the queue, he fished for one. Tifonir ready to dig all the way down. It's gonna be hard to reach those purples at the end though.
He managed to link everything up though.
Yeah. One more red on
This
2.
looks like the main chain from Saki.
Yeah. Sure. But there's no space.
Yeah, so Saki's like built like a diving tail over there, and I remember about like a year or two ago, a bunch of the lab monsters in Japan were trying to figure out if that was like a new meta in terms of chaining.
Oh, but he finds the AC anyway. Did you double?
Yeah. It was really funny because like I was watching like Saki build that, and you could see him like try to fish for it, but he didn't quite unlock the secret. But it's okay because, you know,
And flipped over for the bonus. Oh, but Saki finds one too!
see, he was like, oh, I'm just a little late to the party, sorry about that.
Yeah, he forgot he had his set point coupon for an all clear. And just like that, Saki goes
First
up.
set. History repeating itself.
Never give up. The all clear will find you.
Alright, set 2, let's go.
A little narrower tail than, or transition than usual. When you're
Ooh.
gonna get hit a little bit here. There's no way to get back down to main, and at least not. At least with this not with all clear on the table.
Yeah, what was really funny about Saki's scenes there is that like he built a GTR, but it was like intentionally like a bad GTR, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then he just used that to the 2-chain Hellfire with the near.
Still fishing for it. Still possible.
Oh no,
Almost.
Destiny
Almost.
not on our side today.
And you're on a little bit of room.
Yeah, Sapunio's actually been suffering a lot from these like AC assaults from Saki.
Which is kind of funny because usually it's the GTR builders that miss the AC in the first place.
Yeah, but like Saki's hasn't been building these like I think it's because of that like late GTR that Saki's doing a lot that's letting him find these ACs.
Yeah, that does seem like it.
Ooh, big 2 triple. Oh wait, that's a 3 chain. That's 2 rocks from a 3 chain.
People near finding the rest of his board. Again, just hanging on by the skin of his teeth, ready to meet this big chain.
Yeah, and this second set so far, Saki has just been in complete control.
So why doesn't people near just hunger back?
Simply fish for the AC harder.
Yeah.
I mean, they almost did. Look at how many
almost wants you to.
colors showed up.
Okay, Saki playing a little honest this time.
Oh, big 2 chain. What's Tiffany gonna do about this carousel? Nothing, it looks like.
No, but he has the resin 1 to set something off. Dismantling that goes for me.
Yeah, what's Saki's chain link looking like here?
It's not bad, he's got it.
Yeah.
First blows though, finds it. Does double up a little bit early.
Yeah, another instance of Tippinier's chain faltering.
Because usually, people near's usage of his tail, even the nickname is what kind of sets him apart. He hasn't really gotten traction with that.
Yeah, I mean, again, in like this match too, like Saki or Tippinier's tail is also striking a lot. It's gonna power a lot if he ever gets around his main chain. We'll see Tippinier built around that.
Like, almost certainly he's planning to something else, but unfortunate colors in the game, back around.
Yeah, this is gonna be a huge 12 chain from Saki. Tippinier not even able to get to his main chain there.
I feel like he's just using too many brain cells at this point. You just gotta go.
Well, too many are not enough. Again, you know, these players have been awake for a long time.
Yeah, that's also true.
So, Tippinier now has a huge cliff to scale if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Saki not getting him the time of day, and just like that, Saki punches his ticket back into grand finals.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, that was such a convincing 5-0.
And our 24 kickoff champion is out of here in stunning fashion. But congrats, we're gonna see that run back. Now the question is, can Saki get the reset? We'll see.
Yeah, and especially with these first 5 double sets, that reset is just gonna be so difficult to attain.
At long last, folks, we are in grand finals. It's been a heck of a day so far. We've had a few hiccups.
We've had so many killer matches.
Yeah. And it all comes down to the pros, as it should. So probably Saki will take a little bit of a breather before he heads back into the grinder. I wonder though if, you know, how much like momentum in terms of play style that last match will carry over for Saki, because he was able to play quite differently than in his first set versus Live.
Yeah, I mean, like, both players with just very, very different play styles, and that adjustment is so critical, especially now that Saki is looking at his path to victory from losers bracket. He's got to win so many games to get there. All right. Well, both players are getting their rooms set up. Here we go. All right, chat. Let us know. Who do you want to win? Believe or Saki?
I think at this point I gotta say Saki.
Oh, I gotta stand for my boy. Gotta go for Live.
The OG.
The Overlord.
I gotta lean back in my chair, just like my guy. I feel like among the pros, Saki probably has like one of the most incredible auras as a player.
Oh yeah.
In terms of Chadliness. And in the end, it was Seed 3 and Seed 4 in the grand finals, overcoming a long path to get to the end.
Right. Yeah, it's been our tournament clock is at what, like 5 hours and 40 minutes right now.
Yeah, we're despite the hiccups, we're actually quite on time, which is good job. This is it.
Alright, grand finals, let's go.
With the LLR? Okay.
Oh, 2-double versus Salt.
A little bit early, I think. Let's see what Saki's cooking on the tail here.
Oh yeah, this change works.
But I think he really needed that extra wing.
Yeah.
And an AC. Oh, not quite. but pretty close. It's too
ご
early
苦
for
労であ
that.
った
No one's at 4 yet.
Alright, game 1. First on the board, Leve, our winners final champion.
We'll see if that last round deters Saki from further shenanigans this time around. Looks potentially not. He's wiring up that main chain pretty well.
I
Oh,
don't really
he's
like
closing off
Saki's
now.
garbage.
Needing one more purple.
Oh, he managed to get it.
Oh,
So Saki had to blow up quite a bit of his chaining just to survive.
I think that was
Now
the
Leve's
right size
taking the
attack.
initiative.
6
Yeah.
He does have a pretty good base
アクレ
to continue chaining.
Yeah, this it looks pretty different for Saki actually.
Yeah, Leve has to decide if he's going off the top left or from the right. Probably
Not able to get there, and Saki gets it all clear just
退却する
because.
ピ
dodge
チピチ
gloves. That was definitely a statement, though.
Yeah.
Even though he played honest, he found a way to incorporate the shenanigans anyways.
1
Huge 2 double 3
Two double
王者の
three.
剣
Oh, and that forces me?
王者の剣
Oh, that was like crazy reversible.
I mean, it's a little. It's on the wrong side of the board.
I'm still a believer. If you tail good, all your chains are reversed.
巨人剣我が波動を見よ
Ooh, that's a big second team for Leve. Ooh, Saki's not dead yet though. Still staying alive, and Leve has no resources.
Yeah, plenty of time to find a couple of streams to get back
王
down.
者の剣
Yeah.
Leve managed to pull that Hellfire.
And another AC. Well, what do you know?
Yeah. Alright, Saki.
I like how Saki, for actually quite a while, he had like a big Hellfire option. Just from all the delay he put into his
王者の剣
position.
近づか
Yeah.
And he was able to pivot out of that really quickly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big
Leve's
commitment.
trigger. Look a little bit of trouble, and he just takes a second sprinkling of garbage just for that effort.
Yeah, both players are still pretty even on resources though, although Leve going for it now.
Yeah. Leve whips out main.
7
I
8
don't know that.
剣に
I think this might work from streams and
Oh
ご苦労であ
that
っ
was
た
definitely a moment where you gotta slow down and think a little bit. Even though you need every last piece to try and fix it. That was a nice trap by Leve, forcing Saki into that position. Stairs fight?
1
Let's go.
second floor stairs type.
3我が波動を見
Nice, 2 double
あやぎましょ
taking off
A perfect cancel on that.
all of the heat. Looking for another 2 double, maybe triple.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
3
Convert stack to a multi-stack as Leve goes to the
6 7 8
Yeah,
1
Saki needs to figure out
Oh,
how
those
he's
yellows
gonna
are
extend this.
killer. Oh, but he in column 3
14
he
剣に
needed the
ご苦
space
労
to
であっ
make
た
the extension, but he also needed the space to put the Kikuyo to the rest of its chain. So
Yeah, that was a 15 by Leve, by the way. I think that might be the longest chain of our tournament so
no,
far.
we saw 16.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
a little break to do some research on other players. Must have missed.
I don't know. I might just be tripping. That's also possible.
Alright, Lee bats off that attack from Saki.
Double to get position back.
Yeah, not maintained, but this is a
But the
big
five up
plus
top.
change. Yeah, that little extra makes such a big difference.
Yeah,
That chain would have been diggable otherwise.
yeah. I don't know that Saki saw that. I certainly didn't.
And Leo here, don't look, but he's got his first set win. Feels like we just started that set.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
here we are.
very well could just be the end of the tournament coming up, unless Saki has something to say about that.
Yeah, what do you think Saki needs? What kind of adjustments he needs to make to be able to pull this one out of his hat?
I think it comes down to timing. Because, oh, speak of the
timing.
devil.
退却するピチピチ
I think when Live has trouble is because either he took garbage in a bad way, or he cleared Puyos into a position that's difficult to build off of. And like, if you just leave him alone, he's gonna figure it out, no problem.
Yeah, speaking of leaving him alone, I was watching Leve here, and he was color graded for his GTR, and he just said screw it and built a Zabuton instead.
Yeah, there's no way you can give up any speed at this level.
Yeah.
Leave it.
I mean, you want to make sure that all your Prios are part of your attack. If you have any spare Prios lying around, that's Prio that you could have used.
Oh, but here's an interesting adjustment from Saki. Saki's second floor is actually really low. He practically has like no tail. And I think compared to the like, oh, but the chain cut at 9?
Oh no, that's enough though.
That was dirty.
退却する
I was gonna say, like, Saki was having trouble getting those last few links under pressure, and you know, if you can threaten a chain, but not necessarily put yourself at the same level of risk, I think that might work out for Saki.
Yeah. Ooh, that is actually bad garbage placement for Leve, but manages to clear that.
Yeah, got it. 2 doubles to contend with though. Those
Uh-oh.
reds to yellows are gone.
Oh, where's Leve's chain trigger here?
なんだと
I think it was gonna be at the yellows.
退却するピチピ
But
チ
he was still a few pieces off from finishing it. And we're swinging all the way in the other direction here, with Saki taking quick 3 games.
Yeah.
Going to start, but an early cleanup. Space-wise, it's a little tricky for Live, so he's gonna send off an attack here. Mostly blocked.
And that tears apart Saki's chain a little bit. It's kind of like you were mentioning, because Saki's forced to tail now, and he has like no runway to extend his tail.
Right, but Live's a little bit risky here too. Only has
我が波動を見よ
Oh yeah, and Levy's tail cuts, so
ブラッシュなんだと
that 9 double Levy will not have an answer for, and now Saki
退却するピチピチ
on the verge of, just sweeping Levy in the second set.
Yeah. Is able to essentially stance Live And so even when he is not quite ready to build a big main, neither is Libe.
Alright, Saki, what's the chain?
Well, it's gonna be a 3 from Libe here, opting to not go for the power attack.
That's
Ankle little
such a
to
small 2.
Oh, but the follow-up!
Oh yeah. Libe was like, okay, I see that you're not gonna power to that. Here's some extra garbage.
Okay, still able to flip that over.
And that's big. And we have an answer for that, and Saki.
And with the full tail too. That's a nice break.
退却する
Absolutely
ピチピチ
destroying the second set here.
Yeah, complete turnaround from that first set. Now that we're here, question is, both players have gotten their taste of victory.
Yeah,
Now
so
we're in our
what's
final set.
gonna be the adjustment to the adjustment? Right?
Yeah.
We're getting tactical now. It's an all-out war between these two Puyo juggernauts. So far, Libe has been chaining pretty directly. Linking up. Oh no, not quite linking up yet. Good control.
Libe trying to take advantage of that slight hit that Saki did. But no
Not
bueno.
Not a drop of garbage to be seen on Saki's board now from those.
Libe not quite getting that blue. That's okay though. He's still alright.
He has to figure out how to. Oh no, he's just gonna send the 3.
I really like the way that Libe's board turned out. That red blue, Libe could have just set off main chain instead of attacking like that if needed to be, but instead he picked the quicker route.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Saki might have gotten just for a moment lost in the sauce of trying to protect the main chain. And so that might just be the rhythm shift that Libe needs to get the edge here. Big 2 double from Libe. 2 double in response. Oh no, that's a lot bigger than that. But the board is looking good for Saki to continue chaining this. But he just extended. He sees 6 from Libe.
Oh yeah, where's the purple Libe? So that's gonna be a 7 from Saki. That's a huge 7 to get to that entire star.
6アークレイジなんだと
And
Libe
with
just
the
had
finish.
なんだと
yeah, like Libe had the Puyos on board to counter that, but they just didn't link together at the end. So the question now is, what are you gonna do about it?
Just blame the R&D. Because honestly, that is what some of these rounds feel like.
1
With the big hit here, not quite gained, but this is...
Yeah, that's a big 5. And oh, Libe pulling for that last part of his chain, setting off main here.
And correctly estimated the amount of
Oh, that he had so much power behind it.
this is gonna be a fat roll.
Yeah, and because all of Libe's power went or chaining went into that tower, even though they popped like just about the same amount of Puyo,
退却するピチピチ
there's just so much extra garbage.
Oh, rare Saki building transition on the left side moment.
Yeah, this isn't even GGR.
Yeah, it's just a xylophone. Fucking Helio. But didn't
Right?
really leave himself.
Stuffing that whole first straight into Saki's chain here.
Yeah, and Saki wisely not wiring up that full chain in prime position to continue after that. Like, if you were leaving, would you have, like, misread that?
Oh, I know if I were me, I would have misread that. Saki
looking pretty healthy in terms of main progression.
Yeah, oh, that garbage placement is not great. Really cleans it out. He needs another quick attack, and here it comes. Oh, that's not quick at all, but should be enough.
Oh! Saki almost getting away with that. Recovery, but unfortunately, it's the pieces, man. The RNG is
Yeah.
not there.
I mean, like, if you're Labia right now, you know, you want to close out this tournament right now. You don't
Oh,
want
yeah.
to let Saki have to reset. So that's definitely going to factor into the types of thinking Libia's going to incorporate.
Yeah, so Saki's not only going for the submarine, but also like the deferred kill. Wow.
Oh, and Libya blew up his entire champ. That actually worked out to his advantage because Saki was not prepared.
Yeah, he, one, might not have expected that timing, and two, it's not a form that we usually see, so he might not be as comfortable going fast. Going back to tried and true.
Yeah, Saki with Hellfire.
Trying to get those plus frames. He
Oh, instant follow-up.
knew that one garbage was dropping. That's insane.
Oh, but what's Libya cooking up here?
Oh my god.
Oh, not quite.
I
That
was
was-
so
that was-
done. Another? Let's go, Saki!
All clear, my old friend.
Oh, he's gotta be feeling himself.
Saki on the verge of resetting this bracket. He needs to stay focused. This looks like a power chain from Leve.
Lord, that's huge. Also a lot of Theos. Barely hanging on. Saki.
Okay, Saki's a little ahead, but you know, he can't afford to attack recklessly.
Yeah, especially since he's very head dependent now. He doesn't have much of a tail to work with. So he's just gotta build
Yeah,
the
this
bridge.
this is not made for Saki. Where's the blue Leve? Oh wait, no, that does pop everything. And Leve folds, and we have officially reset the bracket.
Oh my god. Going up 2 sets to 1. That is gonna be the first of the grand final sets.
Alright, we're gonna have a little break so our players can freshen up.
And now would also be a good time to get that last drink of water in, to get that last bathroom break in, because you're not gonna want to miss.
Yeah,
the
right.
reset.
You're gonna have to lock in for the grand finals reset, right?
It's such an interesting contrast, whereas some of the other sets we've seen on stream, there's some crazy back and forths where they basically brought the max garbage back down to like under a rock, and
Yeah.
like, even gone into margin time too. Whereas these sets that we've been seeing, Saki versus Live, have been largely just sudden death. Like once you make one slip up, your opponent's just like pouncing.
Pretty much.
And we are about to get right back into it.
Yep, here we go.
We've returned.
True grand finals, in fact. No more resets.
This is it. Keep that sponsor tag nice and shiny.
Here we go.
Live making his return to international competition. And Saki, who's had some experience internationally as well.
Yep.
Both back in line for the championship run.
Ooh, big 3-double from Saki here.
Is this main? No, not quite.
Not quite. It is made from Saki though.
Yeah, I would not be messing around with that if I were Saki. But it's only
Yeah,
gonna
it's
send
not
3 over.
huge though.
Super clean. for
Yeah,
Live.
6. Saki will not have answered that, and Live is first on the board in this grand finals reset. Right.
Saki's just finishing up the tail here.
Oh, Live showing Hellfire potential.
Yeah, but really nice,
3-double, that is.
nice two-way option from Saki.
Yeah, and Live trying to get in the meaty attack here so that Saki has no time to build around it. There's the 10 chain. How much is this going to be, Saki?
Sends out at
Oh,
least-
I didn't even know Live got the all clear for his troubles.
Oh yeah. So focused on how Saki was gonna survive that.
Yeah.
Huge thorn.
Okay. Anytime you do like the 1 chain and it's enough to do like the heavy damage sound effect, you're just kind of like, what?
Yeah. And Saki might run into a few issues with height differences here, having that one garbage.
Yeah.
Just relentless attacks from Live.
Alright. I mean, we're seeing a little bit of a repeat of, the first grand finals here with Liu taking the charge in this first set. Oh, here's another potential huge chain from Liu not taking the initiative.
Giga yellow drought for both players. Leaving for GTR has been languishing for like 10 pieces. More than 10.
Ooh, there's a 4, and this is going to be main chain for Saki.
I think that's.
Liu is still.
I think it's a good call.
Yeah, I mean, Liu's still fishing for that double yellow. He never got it. Even though he had the option.
Absolutely cursed too. And really unlucky for Liu to settle on yellows in the GTR. So early, only to...
It just happens.
Yeah.
Another awkward GTR build for Liu in this game.
But the nice thing about this is, I feel like it's not too difficult to end up sprinkling the purples over the top to get that extra link, or even kind of like dismantle the chain.
Yeah. Players showing some respect, respectively setting one chains off on the third row.
But we've got actually here
Saki's got that double in 15, that's huge. What's Liu's tail gonna look like here?
busted.
Just a 10. Immediately, Saki already changing the outcome of this first set with those 2 wins. Oh, going into Hellfire. Oh, that actually did so much garbage.
All those pieces that he put into like a deferred tail ended up costing him because he had nothing to respond. Saki again at it with the Johnstone options.
Really fun, same color chain for Saki for his base. Those greens become linked into another green.
Yep, Thorn versus 2.
Alright. Small pokes. Last small poke from Saki here. Yeah, looks like it.
The red.
Yeah, so that's the chain of beat from Lady is going to be a 13 here.
I think Saki's gonna stop at the greens.
Ooh, that's such a big 13.
Yeah, that extra link really saved it for him. Unfortunately, Liu not able to get the AC there as those yellows popped early.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have beaten the chain even if Liu did get the links right. That was so much damage.
I think that probably would have been like 2 extra links, so it would have been close.
Yeah, and don't look, but Saki's already on set point.
Is the comeback dream real? A lot of purples in one place. Main
Liu just...
Liu?
Yeah, Liu didn't have an answer to that thorn. This one's everything.
How is this gonna round around? It's not.
Oh no, Saki. Alright, Levy pulling it in. This is going to be the last round of the set.
No room
Who's
for
gonna come up?
hesitation. A little bit of a speed bump for Leve's transition. Very vertical on columns 1 through 3.
Ooh, that was interesting. Levy opted not to Hellfire
Oh, but
that
4
chain.
chains! The response is there. He's able to shrug off as a chunk. Send back 2 and
Yeah,
back.
and now Levy needs to dig far to get to his base. That won't do it.
Yeah, a lot of potential for red conflict as well.
Oh, and Levy did find an answer. That was an entire rock that Levy just batted away.
How did he survive that? And he takes the set.
That was a huge W for Levy.
Huge.
That could have gone so badly if Levy hadn't beat that rock.
Just the absolute tenacity to survive all those board shapes under all the pressure from Saki. But he got it back, he found his footing, secured the step.
All that progress that Saki had made is now reset back to 0.
Oh man, if you're Levy, that must feel amazing.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that is a big 2-chain. Saki is forced to set everything off just to counter all it.
Do not play around with them.
But Levy could not get the rest of his chain off in time.
Yeah, it felt almost like he was scared of splitting into the transition to try and finish the chain. But
Yeah, might not have been confident that he could beat it without extending.
a lot of purples and reds for Levy.
Yep.
Going first into 3.
This looks like full chain
Yeah,
from
this
Saki.
is.
Oh no, I don't know if Levy wanted to pop those extra Creos. Now
Oh, yeah.
this is an S.
Oh wait. Huh? Nice.
This is a big chain from Saki that I don't know if Levy has the resources.
That was a cool solve though.
Yeah.
Going up 2-0 for Saki.
History repeat itself. Saki looking for a green Hellfire. Just never getting that green.
Oh, but triple!
Oh yeah,
Got that
let's go.
extra. Into the follow-up.
Yeah, Lee was not. I don't think Lee was ready for that extra purple. That was like a really funky alternate solve.
His eye was dead set on the double,
Yeah.
and that extra link just came out of the corner of his eye and softened him good. It's always the one you don't see coming.
Yeah.
A little bit of a slug fault going on for Levy.
Does he want to set that slip off?
Because we haven't really seen that many of like the mid-game six chains at the top of the board. Usually the 6 chains that we have been seeing are pretty momentum based. For purples, for Levy.
There's the purple. Do you think he's trying to avoid the cut of the green? He did get it off, I think. It looked like the ghost. They vanished. So this chain looks pretty healthy.
防御陣形
What is Saki's plan here?
3
Should be able to
Yeah.
survive. Oh, this is actually pretty good.
And survive. This is going all the way back and then some.
退却する
And after just a really close first set, Saki has won 4 straight. We're gonna see another Saki sweep here. Hashtag.
Hashtag Saki sweep, hashtag TW win.
I think it's TechWin for a sponsor, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's Tech Wing.
Well, yeah, but like the hashtag for like when somebody sending their team wins,
Oh.
they use TechWin. I think.
No, it's 100% TW win.
2 1 3 4
Like, well, it's main chain from Live.
Good extension opportunity.
1 9 10 11
For the tail link instead.
5
Yeah, there's so much bulk in that right tower of the mansion.
10
This will not be enough.
Scraping by.
Yep, and Live
我が
didn't
波動
quite get
を
the
いじめないで
perfectly timed follow up, but that's still enough.
No squeezies.
ご苦労であっ
Live is not going down without a fight. I mean, this is grand finals. Live wants it. He's going for it.
Again, we see the mix-up from Saki with the left side transition.
Yeah. Take a look about that ketchup and mustard on Saki's second floor.
You got something on your shirt?
気持ちいいですよ
Four chain.
防御陣形
Resetting to neutral, but now Saki's trying to
1
build
王手の
off
剣
Yeah.
two.
Ooh, sneaky cut from Saki. Live completely saw that though. He sets off his main chain.
防御
Yeah,
陣
but
形
this isn't the worst thing to work with for Saki unless the players screw him over with
Oh no. Live will take that though. That's another win for him.
And the climb begins again for Live.
You know, this isn't unheard of for Live in international play. And I think it was Anime Evo 2019. I think like Anikliv was up in the set like 7-0 and Live took 10 straight.
7?
2
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
3 4
So he's got that dog in him.
6 7
Ketchup and mustard, baby.
9 10 剣に
Shade 11 double here. This main chain looks pretty solid from Saki.
Yeah, I think he's got the length on this one.
近づかない
There's the counter. And Live will not find it. And
退却
now
す
we
る
are at the final set. Grand Finals reset.
Point.
Final set.
Yeah, he definitely took a little bit of a risk trying to finish that transition with only 2 colors or 2 Puyos in the GTR, but sometimes
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what you just gotta do. You just gotta try for it. Give it up for these guys. They're putting on a show tonight, and I'm all here for it. This is
Oh yeah.
amazing.
It's not too often that you get to see like
1
international play during Western waking hours.
1 なんだと
I used to just like used to like stay all the way up until like 5 or 6 a.m. to watch like the Japanese tournaments. But now I'm old, so I can't do that anymore.
Well, even if you could watch them live, it's not like there's anyone to talk to unless you speak Japanese.
There are some Western players who have real DGen hours.
Okay, I'll give you that. I think sometimes, there are a couple times I think Ascension had like several watch parties too.
Yeah. 5 double. Ooh, Saki Shin actually goes all the way. They caught him for here.
Coming correct. The last
Yeah, this is
set.
not looking good for Live. What's his answer gonna be?
Maybe defense uses early for a more
Right.
direct chaining style.
This could be big chain from Saki. Sprinkles a bit of garbage on Live's board.
Live's starting to lock in for main though. And this, I don't know if he actually meant to do that. Because there
Yeah,
were a
it's not-
couple of double pops, but it's a clean chain.
Yeah, so I mean 11 is nothing to sneeze at, it's just that, you know, Saki just got that much more. Actually it's not that much. 10 double. Gets the rock.
But now he has a strong positional advantage against Live, who only now just has access to the board.
Yeah, he's fine though. Lee really would have liked to have an extra link on that board, but he'll take what he can get. He's still alive.
Yeah, and Saki did burn quite a few resources to get to this position. So if he plays his cards right, Live could
Yeah, I mean, like,
take it.
time is of the essence. Here's another main chain from Saki.
Yeah, able to make good utilization of his board. 8 double this late in the
Oh,
game.
great garbage chain from
Oh
Lee.
my god.
Chain for this. Oh, that's not gonna be enough though.
That was an incredible effort by Live, but it's still 0-3 for him.
Yeah.
Try harder.
So your opportunities for success are dwindling. Getting closer and closer to that fabled tournament point they've heard so many people talk about.
Saki is cooking something right now. He's
Oh,
got the
there's
slug
part
pull on the
one.
right side, but he's also got good firepower coming off the
Yeah,
left
this is
side.
actually just main from Live.
Yeah, Live's having none of it. And he's not able to decide.
Yeah. Saki couldn't find an answer there.
He cooked a little too hard there.
Yeah. But here's the thing, you know, I guess, I mean, I don't want to say that Saki can afford that, but he has a buffer.
Mhm. Touching the AC bonus early. Those couple blues are gonna spoil it with the follow-up AC. Right.
Ooh.
Speaking of follow-ups,
Yeah, big change from Leve here. And Leve charging back.
couple of rounds in which Saki was just given pot, and Live took advantage of that gap.
A bit of a disjointed chain on Saki's board here. Yeah, that's gonna be like another really low second floor from Saki. He's found so much success with.
doesn't have too much going off the side, I think.
Yeah, Levy sets on main chain. He's a little patient. Saki was trying to bait him, but finally Levy ran out of space on the board.
And this is also going to be main for Saki again. Low
Yeah, that's
main.
tension from Levy, so I think Saki has the go-ahead here. Levy trying to build a second chain though.
ATR looking healthy, but switching dependencies at the last moment. So there's
And now
actually...
Saki is on tournament point.
Whoa.
It's just one more chance for Levy to turn this around.
Here, Saki momentarily.
Yeah, nothing fancy from Levy.
2王者の剣近づかないで
No, not me yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Saki's chain cut. Levy read it.
this is still,
アーク
yeah, going off the blues there with fire main for Saki.
Yeah, this is going to be like a 10 level from Saki versus Levy's 8. So,
Double yellows though. Let's see what it's gonna
Yeah.
be. It's not. Oh no.
this
Leave
is
it.
probably going to be it.
Oh,
And-
that's it.
退却するピチピチ
And Saki.
Just finessing his way, navigating through Levy's minefield.
Yeah, I
Wiggles
think after
his
that,
way.
like,
Yeah.
that like first set in grand final, Saki just looked so solid.
Yeah, he was playing confidently all the way through, and I think, you know, honestly, on any given day, it could have been either of these guys taking the final
Yeah.
set. But Saki showing us real good stuff today.
Yeah.
A lot of swagger, a lot of braggadocio, finding those both players actually stylish chains all around. AC's shenanigans.
And we gotta see a whole lot of different play styles.
Yeah, I was so scared. I was so scared that it was just gonna end after 2 sets in the first grand finals, but I'm glad it didn't.
Yeah.
Well, that's that for Summer Dangers. Right, first place Saki, congratulations. Second place Levy, followed up by Pipo Near, and that is
Yep.
our top 3.
I just wanna say thanks to Ascension and French community for putting all this together. It's not an easy task to manage a 72-person bracket.
Yeah, across time zones, across languages. There's like, we're coordinating between English speakers. There's also Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Portuguese, at least that many. And we got it done. So, you know, thank you so much to Hiku and Haven.
Yeah, I think we actually had a player from Senegal in this tournament. So this is the first tournament with every continent, well, besides Antarctica, but you know, forget about them. But North America, South America, Europe, Africa, Asia, Australia.
Truly Mr. Worldwide out here. And it's exciting, like, you know, we thought 24 kickoff was popping off in terms of like international participation, but it honestly just got crushed this time around.
Yeah. It's had so much talent.
And you know, my personal dream is, you know, hey Sega, this there's a market for this stuff. It's small and scrappy right now. There's kinks to work out, but there's a place for it. But yeah, any closing thoughts before we get on out of here? It's been a long day, especially for the players. Getting up early, staying up for so long.
Well, it's getting pretty close to TGS, and pretty much anytime Sega announces a new Puyo game, it's at TGS. So, question
2024,
mark,
your
perhaps.
Puyo's not over yet. But yeah, that about does it for the stream. Thank you everyone for watching.
Yep.
This every time I get a chance to do this, it's so stressful, but it's also like some of the most exciting and fulfilling things that I've done recently. So I just really appreciate the opportunity to get in on this.
Yep. Make sure to thank everybody who ran the stream, ran the tournament.
Yeah,
For commentary, not just us. We we had an entire like Puzzle Kingdom stream on the side, plus a French stream as well.
yeah.
So a lot goes into making these events happen.
If you are interested in possibly participating in future events or just hanging out with the community, do join the Ascension Puyo Discord. The matchmaking is pretty active nowadays, and it's nice to see that.
Yeah. I don't know if there are any other big Western tournaments coming up on your horizon. I know Puzzle Wednesday will be running a Puyo Puyo 2 tournament in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, I can't say that there are any that I'm aware of on the horizon in terms, especially not lands. We still have yet to see what's gonna be happening next year for Frosty Faustings, but
Yeah.
do
See, that
stay
reminds
tuned.
me.
Yes.
PAX West. There's a Puyo Puyo Tetris tournament coming up.
You
at
know,
PAX West.
there's not only are there 2 Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 brackets, but there's also a Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. So that's happening next
boy.
weekend.
Yeah. So if you're going to PAX West, stop by.
Yep.
But that's it for me, I think.
Alrighty. Well, let's get up on out of here. Thank you again, everyone. It's been an honor. And until next time. Bye.
All right. Peace.